Greetings, fellow Empyreans. I am Ashtarothi, and this is the War Zone. It is war. We do have Flambass coming for our third mentorship session, but in the meantime, I will be doing my part to secure the southern half of the War Zone for the Galente people. We are in Intaki, trying to take it back. Yesterday, we did 25% into Intaki, a quarter of Intaki in a single day. That is an incredible amount of progress. Today we have some people trying to thwart the progress in Old Man Star, but I am in Intaki once again, making even more progress. And if we can get more people in here, we can get people. We can secure this area and also Austingale as well. But our numbers are really low in our EU time period, which is why I'm trying to recruit actively for this time in particular, because this is actually when some of the better fights are. Very little squid resistance yesterday. I don't know when you showed up, but depending on the time period, that isn't true at all. I guess, well, there was a lot of pirate fighting yesterday. I will say that. But the squids did push quite a bit into OMS, and they took a swing at Nisua. We had to stop the siege, or they went after the Nisua iHub. I'm in a small, so I don't have to worry about it quite as much as I did before. David's in a hookbill. I've killed that hookbill before. Yeah. I guess, well, we had quite a bit of plexing. Like, so Austingale, even though we were fighting in Austingale most of the day, we got only a total of, like, Austingale hit 0 in 24 hours. So squids are definitely fighting over Austingale. They are attacking like Hades. One of the biggest problems is that most of the squids were in places like Hades and other places in like larger groups. Although you're right, not yesterday. Because yesterday they didn't do a very good job of going after Hades either. There was some pirates be dropping marshals. So the pirates that live in Austingale have been messing with us for the last couple of days as well. And then of course when we started messing in Austingale yesterday, it got even it amped up. But so in the morning they dropped this scythe. So their trick was, oh shit! God damn it! Gotta reload now for the next minute. If anybody comes in, I'm gonna have to run, and they're gonna be like, "You're a pussy," and I'm like, "No, I'm just not ready." Anywho, so basically, they would come in a scythe, scimitar, Tech 2, and that thing, it was double autocannon, I think, with 2 Ancils, I think XL Ancils, and crystals and blue pill. The practical upshot is basically every cycle he repped his entire shields. So we had to do over 1,000 DPS to be able to break his tank. But we eventually did. But his trick was that he would hold them down with that, and then they'd bring in a Vedmak to kill him. So they did that a couple of times. We got by it once, but then we got their Simi the second time. And then they brought back another one just straight away. Like that. And then, like I said, later on last night, they hot dropped, what was it? What's his name? I'm so bad with names. It's Savage. Reefer Savage. Another streamer who you guys should check out. I don't know if this is actually going to get his name right. Nope, didn't. Oh, well. Any rate, he came in like these Gnosises all night, just kept on bringing in these whole tank Gnosises to fuck with people. And they hot dropped him with Blops twice. And both times with marshals. So Yes, that has certainly gotten my attention. I think it's gotten a few other people's attention too. I can't remember what group you're with, no meaning. I think I just spelled savage wrong. I'm pretty sure that's just what happened.
English is hard.
Especially for a dyslexic. No, am I dyslexic? You're an Aderon? Okay, well, then, great. Awesome. I'm so bad at people's names. I know people. It makes things hard sometimes. Shady Danube, thank you for joining us down the rabbit hole of Steve Online. Oh, cool. That makes sense. I know that Flambass is finishing up another. He's been doing Escape from Tarkov today. But he wanted to do our third session today, and hopefully he's up for another 2 hours. My goal is to get him to come try out Faction Warfare. He's I mean, he's done a couple. He's finished the tutorial. He's done some level 1 missions. I mean, you might as well get him in a Plex and start shooting at something. My only concern is that if I bring him into the, like, I want to bring him, like, if we go to Faction Warfare, I might need to take him to either Austin Gale or Fleet or Hades or OMS or something, just to get him some fights. Or maybe, I know what I'll do. I'll try to bring him to Intaki first. We'll get, like, the basics of Plex mechanics worked out, and then we'll go, like, scrap it up in OMS and lose some ships. So today is day 1 of Take Back the South. We're going to be doing rewards, giving out, or, having ships available, and, doing basically non-stop fleets for the foreseeable future in order to take back the South and beat back these Caldari. Enough is enough. They took Intaki while I was doing Liberation Day. That is unacceptable and, to be frank, unsportsmanlike. So we are pushing back Intaki. We're going to take Intaki and Austin Gale if possible, but we're taking back Intaki, and then we're going to push into either holding or taking or OMS or getting the Nadir system, Nadir naval systems a home. So either whatever that looks like, Intaki or OMS integral, etc. And we're going to be taking back Devon, pushing back down Hades. And then once those goals are secure, those 3 objectives, then we will, the next goal is to hit 16 systems. If we can have at least, 18 systems. If we can have at least 18 systems, then I'm pretty sure that by the time we take 18 systems, I will personally have enough LP to give us tier 5 or tier 2. And that will double our LP gain. So if we hit 18 systems, I will take this 1.89 million LP. Hopefully it'll be about 2 million LP by the time this happens. Probably will be that by the end of the day, to be honest. I will dump those all into iHubs in order to get us tier 2. And that will double everyone's LP. And at that point, it's just go get them. We make twice as much money, and we just burn everything. Faction Warfare is the place to be right now. I'm also going to be paying extra ISK for propaganda to be made if you make propaganda posters for us. I've got ships, as I said, available for contract or technically for free if you're coming to check it out for the first time and want to help out. If Nullsec War has disillusioned you, come join the real war, the faction war, the war that never ends, the war that pays you. Especially if you happen to be on the side that is having not so good time of it. Anyway, what? Do we know how active the bots are still? So the bots are still active, but the thing is that, first of all, bots can't really control a system that's actively being fought over, right? Because if there's people in the sites, then the bots can't do anything. So now that we are like in tension, the bots are just burning other plexes elsewhere. The reason why the bots were so impactful before, and I don't mean to sound like I'm just like one-siding it or whatever, but the point is that the Caldari did not have the manpower to push up all of the systems at the same time, and we had defended that area for a long time. And so then, once they were all vulnerable, they were able to just knock over systems, and it didn't matter how hard we worked to push them down, because they would just push them back up that little bit again, wherever they were, and whichever systems that we weren't in, the state were able to bash and flip. And so that's why they were able to push the war zone so effectively. I don't think it'll have nearly the same impact the other way. We have seen some of the bots have switched over to Mimitar, but a lot of the bots have stayed on Amar, which means that they're still plexing on the other side. It's not. I'm not saying it's not a thing, but I will say that we are actively designing plans and putting things into place and hunting bots, even if they are Mimitar. We will not accept bots making progress for us, because it's bad for us too, to be totally frank. Like, because their LP, they're getting LP, they're devaluing our LP. Speaking of LP, this is why this objective is really important. We need to take systems. We need to take at least 1 or 2 systems, like right fucking now. Because the reason why the state is doing so well is because they keep staying in tier 4. So here's the thing. They're in tier 4, which means they're gaining a ton of LP for their effort. A ton of LP. But that means that their LP... So things that are Caldari based, right now, Caldari Navy hook bills, Caldari Navy caracals, all that kind of stuff. Navy issue Ravens. I would check those prices. T2 manufacturers, keep an eye on the price of Caldari data cores. Implant manufacturers or whatever, or implant users, keep an eye on implants. When an empire is in T4, especially for as long as these guys have been, they're just getting boatloads of LP. So much so that they can't actually cash it all out into any meaningful level. So I expect big decreases in the prices of a lot of things that get purchased through Caldari Militia LP. That being said, they are barely keeping them into tier 4. And in order to keep you into tier 4 and tier 5, there's diminishing returns. So they're actually throwing away LP in order to try to keep it into tier 4. The more we plex any of these systems that they own, if those systems are some of the systems that they've dumped LP into, will wear away the LP in them, bringing their tier down. But nothing compares to taking a system, because each system can be worth 6 points total, depending on how the tier of the system. So, where'd it go? So here you see they have 366 of 606 points. So even if we took one system from them, it would basically knock them out of their ability to have tier 4 without pumping up even more of their systems all the way up. You know what I mean? So keep offensive plexing, burn everything, get sights down, and let's also specifically try to take Ostengel and Intaki. Those are the closest systems to take. Intaki is particularly important because that is a critical system to the world news and to the Gallente people. Asia, it's really hard. So right now, like basically one of the things that we've been trying to do is just reach out to the other militia groups and see what their agendas are and see if we can help them and we can convince them that our agendas are important. One of the issues is that if everybody's just kind of doing their own thing and we half-ass push in like 3 different places at once, that's how we just fail across the board. So, I know that like Nadir really wants to hold OMS, and if we can help them hold OMS, I'd really like to. But like, if that's not working, then we need to, hopefully that will bring them to the table, and we can start talking about ordering our priorities and making it happen. Because the thing is that Galmil, the central leadership of Galmil is basically ruined. Aderon used to be the kind of the redheaded stepchild of the Gallente militia, and now is basically the core of it. So we have to rebuild the militia from scratch at this point. But one of the things about that is that that's why I've been trying to get CEOs and people interested in doing this, because the goal would be, once we start taking back systems, I want to start positioning people in different positions. Like for instance, Agos has been held because what's his name has been working really hard to hold it. Well, that makes me want to work with him and tell him like, hey, that's why we're helping him take Ostengale, because I figure that if we can knock over Ostengale and hopefully Intaki real quick, then we can enlist his help in Devon. Norman, thank you. That's the thing about the militia, man. Like, you don't get to choose who your allies are. So yeah, you just got to figure out how to work together as people, or you can sit back and say, oh, well, they can just push it down in their off time zone. But ultimately, if you want to be victorious, we've got to solve these problems. That's why I'm here and streaming in EU time zone, because that's the time zone that we need the most help. And also there's most potential for stuff. One of the reasons why things are quiet right now is that I'm in a particularly quiet system. There are 3 other systems that I could be in if I had a fleet of like 5 or 6 people, but I don't. So I'm just burning this place in the meantime. Warp drive active. Excellent, DH Magic Man. If you want to come right now, I don't know if there's anybody else going on. Can you hear my son's piano in the background? That's awesome. Hold on.
I don't hear it on Discord.
Let me get him to turn that down.
Yeah, I don't hear it.
Oh, but I can see it on the mic. Hold on. Okay. Okay, go. It's in your bed. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be going pretty much all day, man. So, U.S. time zone is a good time zone. I don't remember when Kirk's going to be back, but one of the reasons why we decided to not do anything to the hot drop last night was because I figured that if we killed a marshal while Kirk wasn't here, he'd be really sad. So, figure we might as well let that one play itself out, and we'll just see what happens if they continue to decide to use it. But yeah, I mean, like, I'm going to be encouraging Aderon to basically be on comms as much as possible, because one of the values of being in the Faction Warfare channel, even if, because one of the issues is that a lot of Faction Warfare guys just end up not using the comms when they don't have to, because everything's kind of independent. But by being in that channel, you're helping people see that there's something going on. So it helps build stuff up. But the point of the matter is that, like, this isn't a matter of, like, waiting for the right time or not. As I said, time zone coverage is important. Effectively, there either will be a fleet or should be a fleet at all times. So, and if anybody's interested in helping, I can, like, even if I can't physically be there because I have to sleep sometimes, you know, we've got ship and equipment and instructions and help to give as we build up, in particular, an EU AU time zone coverage. So if you're EU AU time zone and able to come help, I want to talk to you. I want to talk to you no matter what, but those people in particular, I need more EU AU. The issue is that, honestly, the US time zone main time is the quietest time of the day. So our strongest time is their quietest time, which will be very advantageous for certain things, but at the moment means that we lose a lot of ground to them and they lose a lot of ground to us. But except for the problem is that the people who are active during that time are pirates. So our efforts get disrupted and they end up being able to get a lot of work done during EU. Yep. Alpha alts. Yeah. If you don't want to bring in a main, or you don't want to get too convoluted or anything like that, alpha alts are the way to go. Use a buddy code. You can do !Eve to get my buddy code, and you get 1 million free SP. That is enough to get out there in the war zone, making 100 million ISK within the first couple of hours as a brand new alpha in LP. Well, given the fact that I no longer care too much about the entire war zone and I only care about these key strategic systems, the bot situation has played out for the time being. Like their actual impact on Warzone is much, much less now that we're condensed to only a few systems that we're being fought over. I'm sure at a later phase it's going to be very different. Let's not waste void. Do you know how things are going in Abyssus? I see dock workers have structures there in our camp. I mean, I went through there the other day and it was fine, but no, it's deadly.
1 hour and 39 minutes away from mastery level 5 on Zernatra.
Nice. That seems excessive. I'm just kidding. I have mastery 5, I think, of every trig ship but the Zernitra, so. Is Harmatiuk, are you asking because you don't know why Abyssus is so crazy now? Because I can explain that. It's the new Stargate. Abyssus is now the biggest choke point in EVE Online. Nick, how's it going, my friend? Nick, you're Snuff, right? Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, well, that's why Abyssus... Yeah, Abyssus is going to be ugly a lot of the time. But yeah, it seems like dock workers have really taken up residence there. Okay, old CO2. I couldn't remember. I was going to ask you about the Snuff going to Imperium thing, but never mind. I mean, yeah, anybody with the will and ships to control it will control it. It's just who wants to control it for why. I think that owning that area so that way only your friends can get through would be incredibly economically interesting to a lot of groups. And it could be one of the reasons why dock workers is getting into it, because I think that ownership of the that choke point could be as valuable, or at least the second most valuable thing an organization could be doing right now, especially in HiSec, second only to the Tranquility Trade Tower, because with the ownership of that choke point, you can basically do safe arbitrage as much as you want, and no one else can because it's too dangerous for them. Because only you are allowed to go through safely because you own the pocket. So I guess it's just a matter of time before some null block figures that out and takes over. But they don't get bubbles. It's hard mode. I'm honestly surprised that some group like Snuff didn't actually kick out dock workers. We'll see how that evolves. The honest to God truth, though, is that like people that are smart enough can just get through anyways. So why would I organize with other HiSecers? I believe that I can get through it more effectively than other people. Are dock workers aligned with the Imperium? I don't think so. I think that they're relatively neutral. Didn't Snuff like punch dock workers in the face? Dock workers are against Snuff, which means if Snuff is aligned with the Imperium, dock workers are against Imperium allies. But I could also be completely wrong with any of that. Somebody correct me if I am. This politics stuff is not my strongest suit. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get him in here. Hey, Flambass. And let me give you now have voice activated aloud. There we go. Now you can talk. We're good. Hey, Flambass.
Holy shit, you scared the crap out of me.
And now you have voice activated, so we're good to go.
Oh, I forgot you were gonna barge in at some point, so you just scared the crap out of me.
My bad.
No, it's my bad. I totally forgot. Well, I literally just finished setting everything up.
Okay.
So yeah, welcome back everybody to the sponsored part of the stream where we play Eve, and we're gonna be mentored by Ash. This is our third stream together, I believe, and I think we're ready to step into more serious stuff.
Yeah. So I've been doing faction warfare, which is kind of small scale, newbie friendly PvP. The last time we did stuff, you were doing level 1 missions in your Punisher, I believe. So I was thinking about either trying to convince you to do like Yeet exploration, where you teleport out into nullsec in order to do hacking, but I don't know if you've. Did you ever get a chance to look into exploration stuff? Because you were saying that you wanted to look into that off stream.
I did. Let me see. Agents and missions. Where was it? Was that career agents?
Yeah, it would be a career agent.
Yeah, I think I finished explore. That's the
Did
one
you do the scanning and
I
hacking?
started with you.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to like you didn't want to do the learn the scanning and hacking on stream, so you said that you were going to learn it off stream.
I think we kind of started it together, and then I told you it's a lot of text. I'm just going to do that
Correct.
on my own, right?
Right.
Yeah,
yes.
I finished it.
Excellent.
I finished that one, and I did half of the business career path.
Excellent. So you did the scanning and you did the hacking. Good.
Yes.
Got it. So if you enjoy that, then we can do Yeet exploration. Otherwise, if you want to just shoot at people, there is, mission running, which is what you were doing. The Abyss, which is a much more modern PvE, or you can come do faction warfare with me, and we might be able to get fights.
Sure. I'll lead you. I'll lead your path. Well, I'll follow your lead. Whatever you want to do.
Excellent. Okay, good. So you are in. We're gonna have to figure out how to get you here quickly. So and get you a better ship. So why don't you head to Amar? And what is your name in game again?
Flambass. Flambass.
Got it. I'm gonna invite you to the.
I mean, I am in Amar Empire. I'm in Depari at the moment.
Correct. There's a system. There's an actual system named Amar.
Ah.
And in that system is the Imperial family's station, and that is the Amarian trade hub.
Oh, where I got assassinated. Got it.
Yes, where you got assassinated. Exactly. So,
Okay.
so don't
So I
dawdle
just
around
search
there.
for
But
Amar?
I mean, technically, you could come with that Punisher, but I think it'd be better for us to just get you a different Punisher to come in.
Oh, you want me to buy a new ship now?
Well, you're going to go to Amar, pick up a ship, and then fly out here with it.
Yeah.
It's going to be a few jumps, though. So we can talk about things as you move. Yeah.
4 jumps to get to Amar, so no biggie.
It's the second part that's going to be a lot of jumps.
Sure. I mean, I'm sure there's a billion things you can teach me.
Yep.
Can you ask Ash for the channel name for the overlay you use, please? Yeah, sure, Mary. If he would just repeat what he told me.
Ranger of Hell already got it. Yep, it's the ZTAC S overview channel.
Oh, this is so pretty. This particular way that I left. I usually leave it like when I leave the station. This is what I'm looking at. Oh, I'm not sharing screen.
I'm watching your stream though, so I have a little bit of stream.
Couldn't he remotely set his home station to one of the stations out there and then death clone?
Absolutely. If he wanted to rush, there are ways that we could rush it. But since he also, like, I have ships available for him, but he's going to need to apply some of his skill points in order to use that. So that's why I was thinking that he could just get a Punisher and bring it out here. And while he's flying around, we can talk about what it is that we're going to be doing.
Yeah, sure.
But that is a good point. We could rush you out here if we really, really wanted to. Either way. So
which ship would you have me flying after I get to Amar?
Well, if you go to Amar, you're picking up like another Punisher, like the one you're in, but with a different.
Okay.
Like I said, you could bring this one, but whatever one you're bringing is probably going to die. So, be ready for that.
I do have like 9 other Punishers.
Screw it then.
Amar.
Just set destination for. I'll open up. I'll link are you in fleet yet?
I don't know. I mean, I'm already on my way to.
You are in fleet.
To Amar, so I'll be there in 2 jumps.
That's fair, but
are we hunting Mr. G yet?
You can just bring that version. If you already have multiple Punishers, then let's just do that. This is going to be faster.
Yeah, I don't know if they're kitted out at all though. I'll have to take a look. So let me just get to Amar first.
That's fair. I have ships available, but we focus mostly on Galente stuff, so we're going to need to train you like drones 5. Make sure you have drones 5 and a couple other skills before you can use our Tristans and such. Which you have enough SP for that, but I'm trying to give you as little things as a barrier to entry first as possible. So you've already flown the Punisher, so that's safe enough. So, any rate, basically, in about 2008 or so, the 4 empires very nearly went to war again, which was a big problem for them. And so it was decided that rather than letting the empires' grudges kind of fester, they would instead start a nice little proxy war with us Immortals as the fighters. So we are allowed to fight over the contested systems between these empires' territories. So you can either choose to join either the Galente, the Amar, the Minmatar, or the Caldari. And the Caldari and the Galente are fighting each other, and the Minmatar and the Amar are fighting each other, which makes the Amar and Caldari allies and the Galente Minmatar allies. You can see all of this stuff in the agency too if you want. But basically, on the Caldari the Caldari Galente war zone, there's 101 systems that are up for grabs that can be owned by one side or the other. And we go into these King of the Hill style sites where we sit in them for the timer. And if nobody comes and kills us or knocks us out, then the timer completes. We get paid in the form of loyalty points, and the system becomes closer to being better held by us. So like if we're doing it to a system that we already own, then it brings down its contested value. And if we're attacking a system, then it raises up the contested value. Once the system gets all the way pushed up, then we can flip the system, and then it becomes ours now. The Galente have historically done very, very well in the Warzone, and Aderon Robotics, which is my group, has been fighting in the Warzone for probably about almost 10 years now. But over the last few years, faction warfare kind of dwindled and was less focused on a lot until most of the Galente militia has left the Warzone, moved on to Mimitar or elsewhere. And meanwhile, the Caldari has had this huge resurgence. So we have been fought back we're down to 6 systems out of 101 total.
Sorry to interrupt you.
Sure.
I'm not sure. Do I need to go through this Stargate, or am I already here?
You're in Amar, so now you can dock in the station. The Amar Trade Center, which would be the Emperor Trading Facility or whatever, or the Emperor Family Facility.
Okay, I almost continued.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can continue.
So that's what we're doing. That's what I'm doing, is we are fighting to take back the Southern War Zone for the Galente militia. It's a great way for newer players or low skill point players to get out there, make quite a bit of ISK, honestly, especially given the equipment that you're using. You're using like 5 to 15 million ISK ships, and you're making, 10 to 20 million ISK per site, depending on what it is. So, versus worth of LP at least. So, and it's also the only place in the game where you can be making full on income like a PvEer, but in a fully PvP setup. So it's a great place for small gang, solo, etc., to go out there and have some fun. And a lot of people actually graduate out of the faction warfare to just being a pirate, because in faction warfare, technically all the other people in your militia are allies, and all the people on the enemy militia are enemies. But when you go pirate, you can just shoot at anybody. So if you open up your fitting for your Punisher, I just want to see what you got.
I'm just checking if they're all the same, and I think they are.
Honestly, yeah, that's an okay fit, to be honest. Like, you could go with a scram instead of a web, but like the web's really good, and I've got a scram. So, assuming that repper, what type of repper is that? Is that just a normal? That's a good ship to bring. You can bring that.
Okay.
So in fleet chat.
So I have 9 more spared, just like this one.
Perfect.
So no biggie if we die.
Perfect. So in fleet chat, I linked a system of Intaki. You should have a flash. You should have a chat called Fleet.
Set a destination.
Yep, you can set the destination there. You'll see that there is a low-sec system of Vacamia. If you set it to shortest, if you set your autopilot to shortest, it should be a 20 jump route.
How do you do that?
If you click on the little A next to the route, it should bring down a drop-down menu and then say prefer shorter.
Okay, 20 jumps.
Right. And if you notice, there's one orange system in the middle, and then there's 2 orange systems at the end.
This is low sec 0.4 and
correct.
0.2, 0.1.
So we're going to just assume that everything's fine in Vacamia and just have you race through it, and then I will bring you in through Austin-Gale. So
yeah, I am sure that 10 jumps away from now, nobody's going to do anything stupid. Right, chat?
of all of the low sec choke points, this is like the least attentive one. So you'll probably be fine. If you want to, you can stop right before then, and I can help guide you through it.
Sure. All right, so I'm just
we're doing exciting things today. We're not being safe
I'm
today,
fine.
man.
No problem. No problem. I'm just
One
saying,
thing,
like,
just before,
there's no way that anything happens, chat, right?
none whatsoever, impossible. So before we leave, though, just in case, don't know why this might be important, but if you go over to your station services, there's a bunch of like boxes at the top right, or on the right hand side. There's your station services. Towards the top of that, right underneath the undock window, there's a bunch of like boxes. Right
Wait,
side.
where's station services again?
Right hand side. That whole right hand panel
side.
where the undock button is. So you've got a bunch of squares with icons inside of them. And in the lower right hand corner is, I'm even telling you the wrong thing. Don't worry about it. Open up your character sheet, which is the top left hand corner, your character portrait. Go to character, jump clones, home station, and set Amar to your home station.
Okay.
This way, if you get killed and potted on the way here, you'll just wake back up in Amar and we can try again. Instead of waking up in whatever your starter system was.
Wait, why does it says 7-8 right now?
Because that was where you started.
Yeah, but I changed from there to Depari too. So why the hell did it change to this?
I'm not sure. There's several reasons. If you set it to a structure and then you got that clone was like you were removed from that structure, then if for some reason a clone gets invalidated, you just default back to your original starter system. But it doesn't matter. Just set your home system to Amar, and then that way if you die, you can just wake up there and try again. And then once you get here, we can set your home system here, so that way you don't wake up in Amar.
You never reset your home station? You just went to Depart too? No, I did. I went here on my own while I was offline and looking at the HUD and everything and just clicking literally everything to kind of learn where's what. And I saw this and I changed home station from whatever the hell it was at the beginning to, I believe, Depari 2. Okay, well, whatever. I don't think I will forget Depari 2.
No. I get it. I know why that's saying this. So it wasn't saying anything about what your home station was. They're telling you the options that you have for your home station, which is you can change it to the station that you're in, or you can change it to your corporation or school's home station. In this case, it would be that station. So your home system is actually, if you look in the top left of your character screen, where it shows your name, when you're born, right underneath that, it shows the home and then the home system. Yeah, that's where your actual medical clone is right now. So yes, you did reset your clone. It's just allowing you, you always can reset your clone back to your original home station.
So are we set right now for Amar?
No, because it would say Amar on the top left. Yeah, it's set home station.
Okay, no, it is.
Yeah.
No, it is. Good.
All right.
Okay, I'm just a bit confused why it's home station, change home. Oh, current home station, change home station. Ah, okay, never mind. I get it. Okay. So, undock, I guess?
Yep, feel free to just, hustle on over this direction. So.
Oh, so you guys are all there?
Yeah, I'm in Intaki now.
Oh, jolly. Chad, we're going to make 20 jumps on our own. We will be fine.
It's fine. You're fine. Everything's fine.
No problem.
You don't have any crazy loot in your cargo hold or anything. Just asking for a friend.
No, empty. I empty everything.
Good.
Like after every, let's call it raid, I just empty everything.
Fair enough. So another thing, we were talking, you were saying that you wanted to get into like stealth bombers and stuff, and it was pointed out to me, I was talking to somebody about this. There is a group called Bombers Bar. And they have.
Don't worry, freak, it's already insured.
They have pretty frequent fleets. I want to say weekly, but pretty frequent fleets where anyone is invited, and they just it's a big stealth bomber fleet, and they just go and kill all kinds of stuff. It's a very popular thing that a lot of people get involved in. So if you wanted to get into stealth bombers fast, all we would have to do is teach you enough to be able to stick together in a fleet and not be a hindrance to your own fleet, get you the skills to be in a stealth bomber, and then find out when the next Bombers Bar fleet is. I know the FCs and stuff, so we could get you in for sure. I just don't know if we could get it done before the 30th, but I could look into it for you if you want.
Okay, sure. I mean, it's not something we can do just on our own.
Well, yeah. So if you want something really exciting quickly, then that would be the way I'd go. Because the way the Bombers Bar goes is that they have like people out looking for options and whatnot, and then when somebody finds a place, they light a cyno, and you just jump through, and now you and your 50 buddies are blowing up something crazy like a carrier, or rogue wall, or whatever else they managed to catch. Whereas in our case, it's going to be a lot of dinking around in wormholes and like watching D-scan and like waiting for things, because wormhole hunting takes a long time. I mean, like if you think about it, you're stalking your prey. So, I mean, we can do either one. But what I was saying is that if you really wanted to get into wormhole or like stealth bomber content, we could get you into like action and adventure and killing fucking multi-billionist ships as early as this weekend if everything worked out well.
Okay, sure.
It was just a thought we were having while I wanted to make sure that you know your opportunities. A lot of things in Eve are like not necessarily better, but I guess better with a fleet. So being able to be part of what's called an MPSI fleet, which means it's a public fleet that anyone can come and be part of, regardless of your otherwise organization. It's a great way to get into content without having like join in a group that works on that specifically, Because it takes a lot of logistics and effort to make a good bomber fleet.
No, I just thought like when I saw one of the streams where Mr. G was with his mentor, and he was just shadowing some gate or something, I don't know, wormhole.
Yeah.
And he was stealthed, and he spotted his prey, but he was hesitating far too long, and the guy disappeared. And I was thinking, if that was me, I'd already be shooting.
And shoot. Speaking of already shooting, there's a Kiki in here. God damn it. I don't want to die.
A Kiki?
Hold on.
Warp drive active.
I'm getting off. Oh, it's Richard. Never mind. Sorry. I landed and there's a ship that could definitely kill mine on grid with me, so I had to pay attention for a second.
Which class of a ship are you in at the moment?
I'm in a Algos class destroyer. It's a Galente destroyer.
Okay.
So
Kikimora, also known as a ship which would eat his ship alive. Okay. Okay.
Well, under the correct conditions, I could fight a Kiki, but given the fact that he was already 50 kilometers of me, like the Kiki wants to stay far away from the Algos wants to stay really close to the Kiki. So given the fact that he was already at range, I was in a disadvantaged position, and it's a really nice ship. So technically our two ships were on par with each other, but he was in a much better position.
I had a fun situation yesterday with Mary. She was in a battle cruiser of some sort. Drake, I believe it's called.
Right.
And like we were doing some jumps and some missions and stuff, and we were waiting for one of the guys with his ship to go and get rid of his cargo. And in the meantime, Mary said to orbit around my ship, and I didn't pay attention. I didn't realize, and she's asking me like, "Dude, how fast is your ship? Like, how fast are you going?" And I was like, "What was it, 300 something meters per second?" She's like, "No fucking wonder I can't catch you." Her ship apparently went only 170 or so, and I was about, I don't know, between 40 and 60 kilometers away. And I'm like, "Oh, so I can just run away from you? Hell yeah!" And then I ask her about the range of her weapons, and she says 80 kilometers. I'm like, okay, GG.
Right.
No, I can't run away from that, dude. No way.
Except a few things. One, the missiles have to travel to you. So you could theoretically outrun the missiles and cause them to like burn out before they get to you. Obviously 80 kilometers is pretty far. But like if you're towards the edge, you can actually like kite out a missile. But also more importantly, so missiles and turrets are very different in the way that they apply damage. Where turrets do a random number generation component to it, missiles are entirely formulaic. So it is the missile's explosion radius versus your signature radius, and the explosion velocity versus your velocity. And that's it. So if you're going faster than its explosion velocity, or if you're smaller than its explosion radius, then you take less damage. Oh. Congratulations, you went through the dangerous system. You're fine now.
There were like 5 cruisers or something there.
Well, those were red though, right? Like full red ships. Those red, like if they're all the way red, then that means that they're NPCs. And those cruisers were, I believe, Autothysian Lancers, so those weren't going to attack you. You're more afraid of players coming.
And players are not going to be red?
Players are going to be white, but they're also going to have like, they could have different backgrounds or different, they could be flashing depending on what their state is. But the all red icon, like if the icon's filled in red, then that means it is an NPC that is hostile potentially. Player icons are not filled in.
I wish player icons would be a different color than white, which is just stargates and stations and beacons and stuff.
So you can control, you'll see that there's a lot of, like the whole background of players is different based on their status, and the icon has a different like way of acting depending on their status. So, and you can customize all that stuff, but that's easier shown than explained, I guess. Just let me know when you're like, actually, you should be fine. Let's just say you're fine. I don't even need to scout you in. Austin Gale's not that scary.
I'm sure there are mods for that. Yeah, that would be very useful, especially for a potato noob like me, that you're aware like, oh, those are NPCs, those are players, and the rest is just
you're not allowed to modify your client, but again, the overview settings, there's a lot of customization in overview settings, but that's a whole like class in and of itself. So
you're not allowed to modify the client. Well, I mean, yeah, that way you can cheat.
Yeah, there's no modding in Eve at all. You can have third-party tools that work with the API, and that API does have some push functionality, not just pull. So you can, like, for instance, you can have an add-on that sets the destination to all of your players or all the people in your fleet to a certain location if you wanted to.
Yeah, in ships you don't exactly modify the client, even though you are allowed to modify a couple of things. But it's mostly like third-party things that you install. At least now, where they just they bring you mods, and they're approved by the Wargaming that made the game anyway. So
yeah, CCP does not approve anything that modifies the client. The closest thing is Eve. There's a Eve Vision like third-party add-on that like basically creates a pop-up or like a floating window over in your Eve client, more or less. But even that's like just a third-party tool that's made to look like that, and it's just an ability to let you use other third-party tools basically in your client, as it were. But the best that CCP will give you on any of those kinds of things is, we don't like anything that allows any sort of automation, input process, broadcasting, or anything. They will almost never say, this is good when it comes to those kinds of modifications, but they will say, we're not telling you not to with this specific one. Like, for instance, what is it, voice attack or something? I've seen people use voice commands to control Eve. And I talked to CCP about it because I wanted to set it up for my own stream. I haven't gotten it done yet, but the only answer I could get was, it's not allowed to automate. It's not allowed to do like multiple input broadcasting. And the most that they could tell me is they would give me a cease and desist before banning me.
They will give you a what?
If it ever was decided that it wasn't allowed, that they would give me a cease and desist or like a warning before they just like took action against my account. They would tell me not to.
So you have a chance to
exactly
remove it.
But they wouldn't say yes, it's fine. They would say We won't ban you without warning you first.
That's good. Yeah,
that's the closest
fair
I
enough.
got.
That's fair enough.
Right. I know that voice attack doesn't automate, and I try to assure them that. But my point is that even in that scenario, the best I could get from CCP was, we can assure you that we won't ban you without warning.
I just want to be able to fly 15 accounts at the same time.
I get that you want that. But I, for one, don't want that to be easy for you.
Yeah, I missed the whole time in EVE when you could broadcast to all your accounts at the same time. That would have been crazy.
There was once upon a time that multi-boxing was like, multi-boxing mining is about how many plates you can spin at one time. But the issue with especially modern multi-boxing, especially after like skill injectors and skill extractors came out and skill farms came out, was that people basically don't do the challenge. They make it boring for themselves, or they undermine things, or they are extremely inefficient in how they do things because they just know that they can throw a dozen characters at the problem. And so rather than making an interesting puzzle for themselves out of multi-boxing, they actually make the situation boring for them and then complain about it.
Okay, I'm really close.
Yep. So Austin Gale is kind of a nasty system, but I haven't been in there today, and generally they don't do gate camping, so you should be totally fine. And then once you go there, you can just, once you're actually in Austin Gale, you can let me know what's going on there.
We'll let you know what's going on in there. How?
You can tell me. So make sure to have your local chat open, so that way you can see how many people are in local with you, and then also your probe window open, so that way you can see how many complexes are active. So
how do I open the probe window?
it's to the left of your HUD. There's like a bunch of charms on the side. It's the left row, third one down on the left side of where your
Scanners?
capacitor. Yes, and then probe scanner.
So what do you want to know?
Well, first of all, I would recommend continuing on. You have a small, an open, and a medium. The complex is in the list. That's all I was looking for. So you're about to be decloaked, so go ahead and warp to a goes and jump through.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like there's 10 in local. So
Yeah, now.
we might head back over there and get some
Violet is a criminal.
work done. Yeah, so if somebody's a
Sure.
criminal in LoSec, that means that they've potted somebody within the last 15 minutes.
Yeah, Richard something.
And if you, Richard, that's good. He's a good dude. So, and then also when you come in, another thing you need to do is to the top left of your ship, or of your capacitor and HUD and all that stuff, there's a little green dot.
Mm-hmm.
Click on the dot and change your safety settings to yellow. And then when you try to jump into that system of Intaki, there will be a pop-up window. Just hit OK and go on in.
Okay.
Once
Warping in.
you're inside, you can warp to Ashtarothi, or you can just warp to the large complex. It should be in your overview. But you can see me in local and right-click and say, "Fleet, warp to player." I think it is. What is it?
See you
Fleet.
in local.
Warp to member.
Oh.
Yeah, it should be at the top of local.
Showing full fleet, warp to member.
Yep.
So, question. This is factional warfare. Does that mean it's between top 4 core factions?
Yes,
or
we are fighting for the Galente against the Caldari.
against the Caldari?
Correct.
Wouldn't that be against... like, how's that going to impact my rep with them, though?
So if you run faction warfare, first of all, while you are in faction warfare, you're really not allowed to go into Caldari and Amar high-sec if you're in Galente faction warfare. But as long as you don't run faction warfare missions and you just like do the actual Plex fighting and territory warfare and stuff, that does not affect your standings very much at all. So welcome to the Plex. This is what's referred to as an open Plex. So it's unlike all of the other Plexes. Basically in each one of these systems, if you look on the left-hand side, it says faction warfare, and there's a big bar that's like halfway full, and then the Caldari logo.
Mm-hmm.
So that tells you that this is a contested system. You can hover over the bar to see the contested value, and it's currently owned by the Caldari. So since I'm Galente, that means that we are attacking. Okay? So these sites, if you open back up your probe window, and preferably pop it out of your map and close your map because you want to keep your probe window open without having
Oh, I
your
needed
map.
that for scanning.
Right. Well, if you pop the probe scanner out of the map, then the probe scanner can stay open regardless of whether or not the map is open. The probe scanner has a little box inside of a box in the top right. Yeah. So now you can at least keep an eye on because when sites first spawn, they show up on the probe window first. So you'll see that there's a novice, a small, and an open right now, right?
Where am I supposed to be looking?
In the probe scanner. You see there's a Caldari novice outpost, a Caldari open outpost, and a Caldari small outpost. Okay, so these systems spawn these sites. There are novice, small, medium, large, and opens, right? Each site takes a different amount of time, has a different strength of rat, and has different ship size requirements. So since you're in a Punisher, the cool thing about the Punisher is it's a T1 frigate. So you can go into a novice. Only T1 frigates are allowed to go inside of novices. This is one of the reasons why faction warfare is really good for newer players, because if you go into a novice, there's only so strong of a ship that they can bring to come fight you, right? Or more importantly, if somebody shows up in system trying to kill you and they have like some fancy cruiser or something like that, you just dip inside of a novice or a small complex, they can't go into those plexes anymore. Now their only choice is to either reship or they can't come kill you. So plexes allow you, these sites allow you to kind of pick and choose your battles a little bit if you want to. So the big advantage of the Punisher in this case is that it can get into any of the plexes because it's a T1 frigate. I actually can't get into the novice right now because I'm in an Algos, so I'd have to reship.
So how would I find you in this place right now?
I'm right next to you. I'm the Algos.
Oh, you're the Algos?
Yep. You and me.
Oh, okay.
So we are in what's called the open complex. So the novice complex allows T1 frigates only. So it's the most restricted. Small complexes allow T1 and T2 destroyers. Medium complexes allow T1 and T2 cruisers. Larges allow T1 and T2 battleships. And then this open complex has no acceleration gate, and therefore anyone can get in. So the opens are the most dangerous sites, but they also give you the most LP for finishing them. So now that I'm sure I've lost you at least 3 times, do you have any questions?
Probably. What do we do?
Technically, we're doing it. Like right now, we're doing it. So you're not in faction warfare, so you can't actually run the plexes, but you can come and be part of it with me, right? Like we can go into plexes together. My character will run the timer. You can help me fight dudes and stuff if they come in. If you want to, we can dock up and get you actually into faction warfare, so that way you can run plexes on your own. But that's, again, totally up to you.
Baby steps.
What I was thinking is, what we would do is I brought you to Intaki, which has been relatively quiet, so that way we can kind of get a feel for things. We can talk about stuff. There's no like chaos. And then when you're ready and you're like, I'm bored, when will the excitement happen? Then we go to OMS and die. By that, I mean fight. Sound good?
Okay, sure.
So,
am I okay to loot these dog tags?
Yep, you can loot them.
Okay.
The dog tags in medium complexes are worth the most. So yeah, I brought you. We're in a dangerous territory. Oh, there's Botbox. Botbox is an actual player, so we're going to keep an eye out. If you click the V key, Victor. If you click V, it should pop up your directional scan. Let me know how that works out for you. Oh gosh. Yeah, pop that out of the menu, out of the map as well. Hookbill on short. Hookbill on short. Get ready for a fight. Nope. Hookbill on long. My bad. I'll explain what that means in a second. Asia, are you in
play
comms?
Eve. Yeah, I'm trying.
Yes, I am.
Good. Bot box is in a hookbill. Keep an eye out. Same with Faoff. You guys are in the novice? Yeah. The Punisher can come help you, but I can't. Wait, are you guys in the small or is he? Oh, he just took the novice, didn't he? Okay. Faoff and Asia, what are you guys in?
I'm Asia's in the small.
No, but like ship-wise.
Oh, I'm sorry, Tormentor.
Okay. All right. We'll let him. So now Bot Box is in the novice. He's running the novice timer. We're running the small and the large timer, or open timer, but I don't want him to run the novice timer. The novice timer is shorter than the open timer. So by the time the open timer is finished, the novice timer will also be finished, and they'll undo all of the work that we get from finishing the open. So what I'm going to do is this. Flambass, go ahead and can you warp to the small military beacon at range? And then as soon as you land on the small military beacon, there will be a activation or acceleration gate. You need to activate that acceleration gate, and then you'll be in the same room with Asia and Faoff, and they can protect you. Sound good?
Small military beacon, right?
Yes, you want to warp to it at
35
range.
AU.
Yep, just warp to it at some range, not 0.
Warp drive.
And then
10 kilometers?
10's fine.
More?
More's better. I like 70.
70?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's fine. You can activate the gate no matter what range you warp to. So it's just a matter of if somebody's at the gate ready to catch you, if you warp at a
Okay.
range, there's less likelihood that they actually can catch you before you manage to activate the gate. So as soon as you land, there'll be an acceleration gate, one of those like fast forward symbols.
Mm-hmm.
Activate it as soon as you can. We're going to go, I'm going to swap into a Tristan, and then we're going to go fight the novice.
I need to get closer.
Oh!
to the-
New plan.
There's a
You
yellow head.
don't approach, activate.
Okay.
But you actually need to dock up in one of the stations here and set your medical clone, so that way if you die, you don't get sent all the way back to Amar again. So as soon as you land inside the Plex, you can dock up at any of the stations in the system, I think, and set your home station here.
Docking permission requested. Docking request.
My bad.
accepted.
So let me explain the yellow thing. Remember how I told you to set your safety to yellow?
Mm-hmm.
If you're not in faction warfare and you attempt to enter into a faction warfare system or Plex, you're looking for a square. In the icons, you're looking for the squares. Those are stations.
Like this? Galente Administrative
Yep.
Station?
That works. I believe you should be able to dock in any of them and set your medical clone. But either way, the point is that when you activate a gate, unless you're in faction warfare, if you activate a faction warfare complex, it gives you what's called a suspect flag. It just makes it so that anybody can attack you for the next 15 minutes. So while your safety is green, it'll stop you from doing anything that would give you a suspect flag. So you have to set your safety to yellow, and then that warning to activating the gate gives you the yellow warning because it's telling you that you'll get a suspect flag for doing it.
Drive active.
And then anybody can attack you for 15 minutes.
Correct.
Anybody at all, or just people that are like to that
Anybody.
belong to that
Nope.
faction?
If you have a suspect flag, anybody can attack you without any repercussions for that, regardless of where you are,
Why? What's the logic behind that?
because you have done something suspicious. Like-
Went through the gate.
No, well, anytime you have any suspect flag, that's my point. Like the definition of suspect flag suspect means you are an eligible target to anybody.
Warp drive
And
active.
entering into a military complex without being in faction warfare gives a suspect flag. So it'd be the same as if you stole something out of a can or attacked somebody in low sec without prompting. It's not a big deal since you're in low sec and anybody can attack you anyways. It just prevents people from being shot at by like gate guns or losing security standings for attacking you. If you were in faction warfare, then you would not get the suspect flag.
Thank you for 45, Loungers. Appreciate it, my dude.
The issue
Stella, thank you for 10.
The issue is
Yeah.
that people would come and be part of faction warfare, or would come and harass us in faction warfare,
Warp drive
and
active.
they would come into the complex and they're neutral. So we can, if we shot at them, we would lose security standings. So they would always get the first shot at us, even though we're the defenders, unless we want to lose security status. Go ahead and warp novice, everybody. Warp novice at range. Go ahead and undock, warp novice at range. Undock, warp novice at range. We're probably going to just scare away this hook bill.
He's not in the novice.
Oh. Well, then take the novice. Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
Warp drive active.
Well, then he pre-ran. I mean, I would too.
So what do you want me to do?
You can go ahead and head to the novice. We're in the novice right now, killing the rat.
So I use the probe.
No, well, you can actually see it in your overview right now. It's a triangle with a little dot on it. And also, if you click at the top of your overview, like in the columns, it'll sort by that column. So the icon column, if you click on the icon column, then it'll put all of the icons together that are of like type. So you can see the Novice Military Beacon, which is also known as the Caldari Novice Outpost. It's on your overview.
Warp to it?
Warp to it at range and activate the gate. Well, now I'm sorry I left the open. All right, when you get inside, I'm going to have you guys pull drones and align to the open.
Active.
I'm going to warp open and see what happens.
No, I'm not using it yet, Samfari. Not yet. It felt slower than the regular commanding. Okay, so I warped.
Yep, you're on the inside right now. And holding. All right. Just hold there for now. We'll see if the hook bill comes in or not. So, as I was saying, you are now inside of a novice. So the only things that can come inside is a T1 frigate. That gives a certain amount of pressure off of what kinds of things can come in and kill you. Oh, he left the system, so we scared him off. So this is pretty much it. So, like I said, we are trying to take this system. They took it 2 days ago or 3 days ago while I was in doing Liberation Day stuff. And like they headshotted it from 50% all the way over to taking it while I wasn't paying attention in like 3 days. And it made me really, really pissed off. So that's why we're back in the faction, or like back in the war zone so soon. And yesterday we pushed up the system 24%. So we took it from 20 to 40 or so. This morning it's like 41%. They pushed it down a little bit more, but now I'm pushing it back up. So it's at 46% contested. So my goal is in the next 3 or 4 days that Intaki is ours again.
Enemy on radar. That was 30 kilometers away. Some frigate. That was red. If that's what you were talking about.
So you can, if you scroll out, you can see that. you can see that there are multiple people in the site with you, but your overview, they don't show up because you currently have it so that friendlies are not showing up on your overview. You can change that if you want to, but just be aware that there's a difference between what's actually in space and what's on your overview. Some of it might be filtered out depending on what settings you have it set to.
Don't I want everything to be shown?
It depends, because everything is a lot of clutter. So if you're just trying to fight a bunch of people, you might want to switch to a tab that only has people to fight. Or if you're trying to like warp out, you might want a tab that only allows you, gives you good warp out targets. I personally like to put a lot of things on my main overview. So my main combat overview has all the planets, all the stations, all the stargates, the sun, etc. Because I would rather filter, poke through a list of things and some trash, than not have something on my overview when I'm looking for it and then try to figure out what tab I need to switch to make it appear. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So
what is this aider? Is that like your...
That's our corporation. So
Okay.
so you can control what's visible in space, but that's showing the corporation ticker. So
Yeah, I just wanted to know because I saw there was a couple of them, and I'm like, is that the friendlies? So
if you click on the overview in the tab in the top right hand corner in the cheeseburger menu, and go to Open Overview Settings.
yeah.
One second. And go to Tab Presets. And then States. You can... There's like 3 columns. You can scroll and find Pilot is in your fleet. And change that to the left column, which is Always Show. And if you do that, I think it'll show your fleet mates on grid with you.
Pilot is in your fleet all the way on the right.
Yeah, the of the 3 columns, the left-hand column is Always Show. So if you click the Always Show
the left
column,
one is...
yeah, so it shows a green eye.
Oh, okay, I thought it was on the right. Okay.
Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I see them.
That works. So yeah, so now you can see the guys that are on grid with you. That's kind of handy. And another thing you can do is if you right-click on any of your guys in fleet and then go to fleet, like in a chat or anything, then go to the fleet subsection and then go to add to watch list.
What do you mean fleet subsection? There's no fleet subsection.
If you right click on if you're right clicking them in space, that's fine too. So from there it goes to pilot.
In the overview.
Yeah, in the overview you go to pilot, then fleet, then add to watch list. If you find them in a chat, then you don't need to click on pilot. But yes.
So what is this watch list now?
Yeah, so that allows you to look at the health of another person in your fleet on grid with you. So you can actually go to your
Useful if you're some sort of healer.
Very useful if you're a healer, but also useful if you're just, a fleet commander or otherwise needing to be aware of whether or not your entire fleet is still there and doing fine or all are all dead. There's been many fights where I'm calling out targets or I'm doing shit, and then I find out that I'm the only person left on the field, But the other thing you can do is in your fleet chat now, if you click on the list of characters in the fleet and then hit Control A, you can drag and drop them all into the watch list. So that way you can keep track of all of your fleet if you want.
Say that again?
Sure.
If I did what?
So if you go to your fleet chat
Maybe just
window,
like
fleet chat tab, like the chat window. I just X up there.
Here? Okay.
You see how there's the people in the chat?
Mm-hmm.
Those are also the people in your fleet. So if you click on any of them and then Control A to select them all, then you can drag and drop them. You can also open up your fleet window, go to the squad, right click and say add squad members to watch list, but I felt like that was going to be a little bit more complicated.
So 5 plus me.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
Where did the HP go all of a sudden? There used to be like
Asia
3
Asia
logs.
left the grid with. She's now on grid with me. So since she left your grid, no one's on grid with you. Hold on. Close your window.
Yeah, he's just going to medium. I miswarped.
Well, can you close your overview settings, please, Flambass?
Overview settings.
Yeah, it's
I
in the
did.
middle of the screen.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, can I see the Plex? Because can you scroll out a little bit?
Not sure what do you mean by can you see the flex?
Oh, it's finished. That's why. Feel free to warp to Ash. The site's finished. That's why they left.
Huh?
In 1 minute, this open is going to be finished as well. There's a new medium up that we could run. Is Asia even able to break that? Are you guys able to break that?
We'll let you know in a minute.
I have Algos is nearby if you need one.
I think we're going to break it.
Apparently,
They
I'm
have to be
getting
within the
stream
certain
issues.
range for you to see their HP bars. I get it. Okay. I see.
Hey,
Yeah,
Rafael.
we're able to break it.
You are able to break it?
Yes, I got 195 DPS on this, and the Tristan and my together we did it.
Yay.
Just so you know, this is far from the interesting Eve. Sure.
Well, again, I brought him to a little bit of this is dipping your toe in the pool. So I brought him to a place where I assumed that people wouldn't come and like blap us right away. So that way he can get used to the mechanics, and then we're going to go to Old Man Star probably after this. All right, now this site is over. So do you want to run one more site, or do you want to head down to the more dangerous area?
I'm not really sure what running one more site or what did we even do in this entire time here is.
So I'll show you one more, or we'll show you in the medium. Go ahead and warp to the medium at range, and then slide in, and then I'll show you what's happening.
Medium military beacon with a that's 44.3 away.
Correct. Once again, you can just warp to it at range and then activate on gate. Daddy Deep, we're gonna. Moo Badger, just apply for Aderon and join the discard.
Is there anything but PvP? Yeah, you can do PvE, you can do exploration, and you can do mining.
There are people that never do PvP, that never undock. There's industry, there's trade, there's there's all sorts of things to do. Yeah, there are traders and whatnot that basically just sit in Jita and do trade, or they do industry or whatever.
Damn. Okay.
Just depends on what your gameplay is. Fush, thank you for joining us down the rabbit hole, Steve Online. Okay, so now that we're in here, if you zoom out a little bit, you should see a thing with like a big bar that has a timer that's ticking down.
Mm-hmm.
So this is, like I said, these are King of the Hill sites. So every single one of these timers, when we finish them,
2 war targets.
We get paid LP, and the system becomes a little bit closer to us taking it. So every single one of these plexes that we close moves the Warzone this system's contested value up by 0.7%. So for instance,
what do you mean by we get paid in LP?
Loyalty points. So for instance, that site that we just finished, because you didn't count, I got the full payout. So I got 15,000 loyalty points, which is like 25 to 30 million ISK just for finishing that last plex. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. So, but since we're offensive plexing like this, we have to kill this.
There's a
the
red
ra-
cruiser very
Yep.
close.
So the NPCs spawn in these plexes, and since we're attacking the plex, we have to kill the rat in order to progress the timer. That's
Can
why
I
we're.
shoot that guy.
You can sure go for it. You will technically lose a little bit of Caldari standings, but it shouldn't be a big deal. But that's why we were asking. That's why I was asking them if they could break the rat, because these rats function as like a DPS tank, right? If you can't bring in something with enough DPS, then you can't break those higher level rats. You can't. In order to do offensive plexing, you have to bring in equipment big enough to do enough damage. But if you're defensive plexing, all you have to do is sit in the plex. So you could be in a ship with no fit to it if you wanted to, and just as long as nobody comes and kills you, nobody knows any wiser. I recommend running from fights if you're doing that. Let's see. Is my stream doing better now?
So you pretty much just have to stay in this system for a certain period of time, and
Yep.
you win the system. And if there's any opponents, I guess what happens? The timer freezes, or how does that work? Like, for example, what happens when the timer runs out and there's people from two different factions there?
As soon as if a state person was to warp in here, the second they're in the plex, the site goes to contested, just like when that rat spawned. And no progress is made until only one side is in the system, or is in the site.
What about the timer, though?
It goes to contested and doesn't tick in either direction until only one side is in the
So
system.
if it was like 17 minutes and 3 seconds, if somebody warps in, it stops in 17 minutes and 3 seconds until either side is eliminated.
Correct. And so this is a 20-minute timer, and we have 14 minutes left. So we've ticked it down 6 minutes so far. So if a Caldari guy was to push us out, and then try to plex this site themselves, they would actually have to run it for 26 minutes because they have to wind down the time that we've wound it up first. New rat?
Yep, already shooting.
Yeah, it's a common thing to call that out because, you got 5 people in the system. Somebody's checking D-scan. Other things are tracking other things. So you say that just to remind everybody to get on target. I say after this site, we have enough people up here, and most of these sites are finished. I say we make a run down to OMS to see what's going on after this. What do you say?
I don't know what OMS is.
Old Man Star. It is.
Okay.
This is a relatively out of the way system, which is why I brought you here, because I figured that there wouldn't be a big spike in bad dudes or like a big problem right away while we're trying to explain things to you still. OMS is the opposite of that.
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
Hold on, I'm still getting streams lagging like crazy. I'm getting, man, what is going on? Hold on.
I guess we wait for the timer to expire first.
Yeah. Well, that's why I was saying, do you want to run one more? That's why I was asking earlier. Do you want to run one more site, which this is the one more site, or do you want to head down to OMS now?
No, it's fine. It's fine. Like we can wait for this and then do the
Yeah.
thingy.
Yeah, I always find this, like, I like doing it this way because it's a good opportunity.
Do I earn anything by being here with you guys, or?
Right now, you earn nothing for being here because you are an intruder.
Okay.
But I'll be happy to pay you for your effort myself.
No, it's fine.
But like I said,
I've done much.
if you're in the militia, then you get paid out LP. But otherwise, you're now just a pirate running around the war zone killing things, which a lot of people like to do.
Okay. You're an experience. Are we talking in-game or IRL experience? No, I'm just asking a dude in chat.
Oh.
Give him another Punisher with default fit. I have like 10 Punishers here
Yeah.
in this system. Well, not in this system, but in Amar.
I've got other equipment for him to use, but we would have to train him into this Tristan. All right,
Team
Matthew.
game, obviously.
I'll stick with the Tristan, just for you. If you're bringing a worm, I'll bring this team and we'll fight, and I'll even stick in the Tristan. I got a brand new bro, and I'm probably going to leave Spoons here to work on it. So, Matt, if you want it, we're coming. I've got somebody in my chat.
Reach home to here. If you died, you would respawn here. Yeah, that was the whole point.
Yep.
That was the whole point.
Yep.
When we're done with this, then I can always just go back.
Correct.
Of course, there's going to be another 20 fucking jumps, but...
Well, it's going to be 20 to get back to Amar, but like that's because we're closer to Galente space. So you could always do stuff in Galente space. And we're only 3 jumps from high sec. So, and most of my assets, stuff to do, etc., is in Galente space anyways. So,
when is that Mr. G gang incoming? What do you mean, Mr. G gang?
I don't know. Nth Dimensional. When is Mr. G coming?
You want us to go and kill Mr. G?
And Nth Dimensional is in chat right now. Oh, that reminds me. You were talking about the wormhole thing. So, 2 things about the wormhole thing. One, what happened to Mr. G is not what I would call a common occurrence. And 2, I would put dollars to donuts that was a trap. The Myrmidon and the Incursus didn't attack each other when they had an opportunity, and the Myrmidon left and didn't come back through. So it was very clear that the Myrmidon was the occupier of the hull, and the Incursus was their scout/bait. But I mean, gotta let the kid have his fun. If you would have grabbed hold of him, you would have found out exactly how it played out. Which, I mean,
if
I like
it
to
was
do.
Me, I'd
Never
be
not
dead, or that guy'd be dead.
Exactly. Never not take bait. But I just wanted to understand, like, it's not like we're going to go into a wormhole with a stealth bomber and like within 10 minutes find something crazy going on. Although, I mean, could happen. We'll try it out. Whatever you want to do. I just knew that if we could get you into a bomber's fire fleet, then there would be a whole team of people looking for content for you.
Where's that timer? How's that doing?
Courser 1AU at medium. Courser's going to be coming. If Courser comes in, which could, if Courser comes in, we're going to fight it. We're going to fight it. We're going to fight it. Everybody get to optimal on the beacon.
What beacon?
Go ahead and just orbit me at 5,000 for now.
Okay.
What's
Where
your
do you see this thing?
What's your turret's optimal? You can check your if you check your D scan, your directional scan. Oh shit! Didn't even finish explaining that. So if you hit your V key again, that should pop up your directional scan. Hopefully, let me know if something goes wrong. We popped it out.
Clicked V. I heard something.
Yeah.
Don't know what the hell just happened.
All right. I can't look at your stream right now. Okay, so there should be a box called directional scanner, or it might be on the left-hand side on your Neocom, like at the bottom.
Is that the one thing with green and red X's?
No, that's your probe scanner. It'll be a list of things, and every single time you hit the V key, you'll see a pulse happen. So if you're not seeing it, then look on the left-hand side. It might be minimized. Or
scanner, directional scanner. Here it is. Oh, it was on top of this thing. Okay, yeah, I'm looking at it.
Yep. So now the directional scanner is your number one intel tool to understand like what's going on around you. You have local, which tells you what's in system with you, but directional scanner is your tool to understand who is where, right? So at the bottom, there's 2 sliders. The first is range. The second is angle. Actually, at this point, at the very top of the directional scanner, there's like a little circle with a plus in it. If you click on that, it opens up the map.
Solar system map?
Yep. And then you should see a big cone, right? Like a cone coming out of you on the map. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what I'd like you to do is slide the range slider up and down, or left and right, I should say, and watch how that affects your cone.
Are you being attacked?
We're just killing the rat.
Where is it? Range, you said, right?
Yep, the range slider. And just witness how it affects your cone in the map.
Yeah, okay.
So the range is how far away your D-scanner goes, right? That one's the simple one. Now move the angle slider and see how that affects it.
So narrow and wide.
Right. So now, in space, not the map itself, click somewhere and drag to turn your camera and watch what happens to your cone. You get that yet?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So it's based on where I'm looking.
Based on the center of your screen. Exactly. Okay. So there are two major configurations for the directional scanner. If you set it to 360 degrees, then it's a proximity scanner, right? So if you set it to 360 degrees and to 1 AU, then you'll see that
Hold on. What am I setting to 360 degrees?
the angle. Set the angle to 360 degrees
Okay.
and the range to 1 AU.
Range to 1 AU. How do I do that?
Uh,
1 all the way down.
Yep. Second left
Just
box.
do 1?
Yep.
There we go.
And then if you hit V, you'll see that there is an Atron, Punisher, and Tristan with you. There is 2 stations within 0.5 AU. And then there's a Coercer an unknown distance from you. Correct?
I'm looking at the window. Okay.
You can close the map, by the way. That was just to help you understand what the directional scanner is doing.
There's a shit ton of Rex, 2 moons.
Right.
2 Tristans, Eggtron, and Courser.
Got it. So that is because of your filter. So if you, at the top left, if you filter it to PvP, then it'll cut out all of that extra garbage and you'll only see ship-in stations.
Where am I supposed to? Oh, filter. Active, all Jones, PvP. Okay.
Coercer's gone. So now you see just the Atron, the Tristan, and the Punisher, correct?
No, I can still see the Courser.
Okay. What's your range?
Maybe if I scan again.
Oh yeah, hit scan again.
Now it's gone.
Exactly. So now if you slide your D-scan all the way up to 14.3 AU and scan again, you'll see the Coercer now. So under that circumstances, we would say that the Coercer is on long, not short. Right? Long scan is maximum scan 14.3. Short is 1 AU. So the Coercer's at long. So he's somewhere in the system, somewhere within 14 AUs of us. But he's not at short, which means he's not on the Plex gate. So he's not about to come inside. Right? So what I can do is I can look over and see.
I can't see him physically on the map, though.
Correct. Okay. And we also don't know for sure who he is because we can only see that it is a Coercer. Now we can make some guesses based on things. But if you set your range to maximum range.
Oh, we got something new as well.
There's a worm, right?
We got a worm.
Yeah. All right, it's Matthew. Go ahead and get ready to fight. He didn't want to wait for us to come to OMS. Okay, as soon as the worm comes in, all DPS to the worm. Everybody come in. Flambass, you've pushed out way too far. Burn back in as fast as possible.
You guys in the small?
We are we are in the medium. Medium and Intaki. The Coercer went small. Okay. Get ready for the worm. All DPS to the worm. Overheat, you don't have overheat. What's your hover over your weapon system and find out what your optimal range is?
14.
Got it. Orbit me at 14 and then orbit the worm at 13. If you right click on your orbit under the selected item window, you'll be able to set your default orbit. You should set that to like 10 and then you can just use orbit and orbit the worm as soon as he lands and then shoot him. Sound good? Oh, hopefully. Oh, Coercer 2. All right. This is going to get ugly, guys. So if they come in now, we're actually going to kill the Coercer first. We're going to kill the Coercer first. I need Spoons. Your job is to try to scram and hold the worm. We have to kill the Coercer first. Coercer's in. Coercer's primary. Coercer's primary. Course is primary, worm is secondary. Course is primary, worm is secondary. All DPS to Courser, all DPS to Courser. Newts on Courser, scram on Courser. Kill Courser, kill Courser, kill Courser. Worm, I need scram on worm. Holy shit. Kill Courser, kill Courser, kill Courser, kill Courser, kill Courser. He's going to kill me, he's going to kill me. I'm down, I'm down. All DPS to Courser, all DPS to Courser or get off. All DPS to Courser and get off. Kill Courser, then get off. Kill Courser, get off. Kill Courser, get off.
What do you mean by get off?
As soon as the Courser dies, warp off, if you can.
You broke up. I have no idea what you just said.
As soon as the Courser dies, warp off.
Warp off where?
Anywhere. Or at this point, just warp off,
Okay,
warp off,
he's
warp
dead.
off. Okay, get off, 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 off. Try not to die to the worm.
I have no
The worm got me.
Get off, 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 off. Try not to die to the worm. Even if you die, warp off your pod. Warp off your pod.
Yeah, that's very easy to say. I have no idea what I'm supposed
Any
to do.
celestial, anywhere, just hit a warp. Do anything.
Drive active.
If you stay on grid for too long, they'll kill you.
But why is everybody talking about their girlfriend in chat?
GF's in local.
Did we get a kill there or no?
We got the Courser.
Of course,
Nice.
God, yeah.
If we had gone after the worm, we wouldn't have gotten any kills at all.
That worm melted me.
Well, we participated, chat.
Matthew says, I didn't kill Flambass. All good. All right. Flambass, are you...
Just be careful on your way through.
Flambass, are you alive or dead?
I'm alive. I'm standing next to a gate. A ghost.
Awesome. Are you fully repaired or not?
Yeah, I'm not touched.
Well, that was fun. Did you get on the kill? Link the kill.
I have no idea who got the kill.
Go ahead and you can jump into a goes, and I need to dock up in Fedmart and get a new ship real quick, and then we can come back.
A Punisher is just about to
Flambass-
jump through the gate you're sitting on.
Flambass is the Punisher.
No, it's a gray Punisher. It
Flambass
just
is a
jumped
gray
through.
Punisher.
I just jumped through.
Flambass is a
Oh,
gray
okay.
Punisher. Flambass, you got the kill. So in the lower right-hand
I
corner,
got the kill.
in the lower right-hand corner, you should see a notification that says that you killed the Coercer.
Lower left corner.
Lower right-hand corner. Lower right-hand corner.
Lower right hand corner. Kill
I should
report
really
for
stop
not
trying to do like
available.
rights and lefts.
So
So if you click on that, you should be able to see the Coercer.
Yeah.
Congratulations. You have no idea what you were doing, but you got your first kill in the game.
Drive.
You can
5,000
so
damage, total damage taken.
so you're looking at the kill mail at the very top. You have the it shows the character and the ship. Click and drag the ship and drop it into fleet chat, please.
In the... Did that work?
Well then hit enter to send it into
Hold
fleet
on,
chat.
let me try that. Oh.
There we go. Now I can
Yeah?
look at the kill too.
You did 204 damage
Yeah.
out of 5k. Nice.
You got the
Oh,
final
man.
blow with 284 damage. Good enough.
There we go.
Yeah,
that's
the
like-
Coercer alphaed me.
That dude hit so fucking hard, man.
That's like Shima firing 15 torps and then somebody's fire getting the kill.
Flambass, there is a Punisher locking you up on the gate.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
Get off gate.
Get off the
I would
gate.
dock at Fedmart. Word of advice: every single person that is not purple is going to be trying to kill you.
Yeah, I think I'm getting fucked.
Even if you die, just keep on hitting warp to anywhere. If you lose your Punisher, that's fine. We'll get you a new ship. If you need to, you can jump through the gate. Turn on your repper if you can. I'm not watching his stream, so somebody can give him advice.
Oh, he's wrecking me, dude.
I'm reshipping, so
Yeah, I'm dead.
Okay, warp
I'm
off, warp off,
literally
warp off, warp off, warp off pod, warp off pod, warp off pod, warp anywhere, anywhere, anywhere. Do not let him relock you. Never mind. You're scrammed. Jump through.
Yep.
Never
I
mind.
tried.
You're going to wake up at your home station.
Why was that Punisher so much stronger than me? I don't actually know how much damage I've done to him if I've done anything.
Oh! Shoot. This is technically my fault. I was very lackadaisical on this one because I forgot that you had a suspect flag. This is happening because you had a suspect flag. All right. So that's fine. You're going to just wake up, hopefully. Yep, you wake up in Intaki.
You left it way too late. Left what? Left what? What are you people talking about? You're acting as if I know what the fuck I'm doing.
It's okay. Basically, remember, you're in a dangerous area where everybody wants to kill you. So the longer you stay in any one place, just sitting on a gate, waiting around, somebody found you and killed you. So, you know.
Okay, so what do we do now?
Now, I would hit board my Corvette.
Board my where am I supposed to
top right hand
that?
corner on top right hand corner.
Okay.
That'll put you in a free rookie Corvette. Now you can undock. You're back in Intaki, so it's not that far. And you just undock.
Do I even have weapons on this thing?
You do technically have a weapon.
Oh, I do. Something.
But we're not as worried about that. We just need to get you back to Goes and to the Fedmark station.
You're currently flagged for being part of combat actions, and you're about to enter the area with people wanting to kill you. If you continue, they will use any means necessary to kill you, and the station will probably not let you back in.
That is
still undock?
That is, yeah. That's the normal. That's the normal error for, or that's the normal warning for when you are, when you have some sort of flag on you.
You didn't see you were being locked onto. No, Mary, I was looking at the screen and I didn't realize I was being locked onto because I don't know how that's supposed to look like. That doesn't mean I'm taking my eyes off. I was looking at the screen. I just didn't see what I'm supposed to see.
It's all good. And that's the thing is that like this game goes from boring to, oh my God, what the hell's happening? Like that fast. So it's about breaking it down and understanding it. And that's why we're out here in like cheapo ships like Punishers and stuff.
The only reason why I realized that something was happening because my screen started having these weird pulses.
Yep.
And I was like, okay. And then the guy started shooting at me, and I saw that my shields are going red.
Yeah.
That's literally how I realized that anything was happening. So.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's one step at a time. But I mean, that's just exciting. It's totally fine.
Okay, so I'm undocked.
Yep. Go ahead and warp jump into a Goes and then dock in the Fedmart station. It's in a Goes 5. I'll link it in fleet. After I link my kill. Hold on, or loss, I mean.
Hey, Notchin. Overview most of the time give more info than looking at the ships in space. Well, if you know what you're looking for. It's like putting somebody in ships and having torpedoes coming his way and be like, dude, are you not seeing that there's torpedoes coming your way? Like, no, because those flashy little tiny dots mean nothing to the person that's looking at the game for like almost the first time.
Yeah, the information is on your overview, and I think that they were flashy yellow as a way of indicating that they were also suspect. But they were orange, I think.
So I've been told.
Yeah. And that's fine. Like I said, this is all this means is that guess what? There's a lot more to pay attention to in this game.
Mm-hmm. You cannot jump through a gate for 1 minute after you've carried out an aggressive action.
Correct.
So you could have run from them had you not shoot them.
So that is the key thing.
Jump at any point.
Nope. Once you've shot somebody, you're not allowed to dock or jump a Stargate for 1 minute. That's called your aggression time.
You could have told me that though before you told me.
That's fair.
You can just jump at any point. Because I was like, okay, I'm gonna shoot him, and then if I see I'm about to die, I'm gonna jump away.
I hadn't realized that you'd started. I thought he had totally caught you off flat-footed, so you hadn't. I didn't realize that you had locked him and started shooting him back.
When he started doing damage to me, I immediately turned my camera to like overview. I can't find people in overview. That's what's right now a little bit annoying. So I have to physically turn my camera to find the guy, lock him, and then open fire and do the thing. I just wish I actually paid attention to how much damage I've done to him. Maybe somebody in chat saw it or clip or something, because I actually have no idea if I've done any damage to him whatsoever. And if I did, I'd like to know how much.
Just so you know, you're uncloaked and the same person is on crit.
Yep. So you might die again.
Warp
off.
off.
I can see him red.
Yep.
Yes.
And I think he just left.
Yes, he jumped through the gate.
Yeah.
That's the fucker that killed me, right?
So
exactly.
with your overview, not normal pilots will show up with a white background, and if they're locking you, the icon of their ship will have 4 yellow corners around it that are flashing.
I did say that the D-scan is your single best intel tool. The overview is the single most important UI element in the entire game. Most of your navigation, most of your understanding of fights will happen by looking at the overview, not in space. Just so you know.
Oh, well, that's good to know.
Yep.
I had no idea.
Well, yeah.
Okay,
Hey,
so
trial by fire, man. That's how we learn things. All right.
I jumped through the gate. Now what?
If you dock in the station that I linked, which is a GOES 5 FedMart Retail Center, then I can get you a ship.
Where did you link that?
It's in Fleet Chat. But it's also just the station, FedMart 5, or a GOES 5 FedMart station. It's 24 AU away from you. There you go. So I'm going to give you a fit, and then we're going to, if you don't mind, I think that it'd be a good idea for you to use some of that unallocated SP. Potentially. Are you having fun? Is this good? Like I wanted to bring you into the deep end or whatever, but I want to make sure that
the thing is, like, for the most part, I didn't feel like I was actually doing anything. I was just listening to you, basically explaining stuff, and I got bits and pieces of it. But like, yeah, I'm just trying to catch ends, pretty much.
That's fair. Well, that Punisher worm fight, or that worm coercer fight, was a pretty good example of how fights in EVE play out on small scale, if that makes sense. So I know that you didn't catch everything and you didn't feel like you were necessarily like the most impactful right now, but I mean, honestly, for somebody's first fleet, what I normally say is that if you can even just stay on grid with the FC, you're probably doing okay, you know, because it's a lot of chaos. There's a lot to learn. In this case, you got a kill though. So I think you should walk away with at least that.
1.2 standings.
Yeah, with a state protectorate, which is just a court. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
So here's a Tristan.
What? I just accept this?
Yep, go ahead and accept it. That's like the one that I was just flying. If you hop inside of it, first things first, you'll see in the cargo hold, there is some rigs, some cargo, some cap charges, and some.
I need Galente frigate level 1
to
be able to hop into
awesome. Right click on the Tristan.
Okay.
And click simulate fit.
Simulate fit. Okay.
So in the top left, there's a skill book that tells you all of the skills that you don't have.
Is that the orange thingy?
Yep. First things first, actually go to the lower left-hand corner of the fitting area. There's a little like claw, and it says like, I think, what is it? 40? Yeah, click on that. Remove those drones. Hit the X or hit remove all. Okay. Now hover over the skill book. Okay. Hit buy and train. Yes. And then I think hover over the skill book again. Okay. Now open up your right underneath your character portrait. There's a little bar. Click on the bar to open up your training queue.
Bar.
Or just the character portrait. Yeah. Okay. So from there, you should see all of those skills now are on your skill queue. You should be able to just click that plus button, the apply skill points at the bottom left of that.
Here?
Yep. And then just hit confirm.
You're about to apply 364,000. Okay.
Awesome.
Skill training.
Now, go and find in engineering, find power grid management.
Engineering.
Pretty sure it's power grid management. Yeah.
Power grid management, yeah.
Just go ahead and right click and apply skill points to it.
Apply skill points.
Mm-hmm.
Another 210k.
Yep.
Yeah, this thing is expensive.
Well, it's the 5th level of the skill, so good to go.
Skill
All right,
training complete.
now go back to Starship Navigation, or Spaceship Command, rather. Galente Frigate.
Galente frigate.
It's on the left-hand side. You have it trained to 1 already. Just go ahead and drag it all the way down to 4. Like, hit train to all the way up to 4. Put them in the queue.
How do you?
Well, you had the
go
big
all
button
way
that
to-
said train to 2. Go ahead and click that, and then click it again, and then click it again. Cool.
Shit, where'd it go now?
It's on the right-hand side because new skills appeared as now available because of the amount of Galente Frigate you've trained. And now just hit that plus button again to apply all the skill points. And now just make sure you have something in your skill queue. I'd recommend like
Yeah, I was about to say. I think there's drones level 5 that I didn't do yet.
no, you already got Drones 5. That was on there. If you don't have Mechanics 5 done yet, that's a good one to pick up. It's under Armor. Basically, anything in Armor or anything in Drones is useful for you. Okay, cool. Make sure to put something else. You want to have like a big... Yeah, but go ahead and put Mechanics 5 on there. Awesome. Now you're training. Great. Now you can...
What about the drones that we demounted?
The drones we're going to have to fix. If you want to, we can pick up Tech 2 drones if you want. So go ahead and exit the simulation and restart the simulation. And that'll, put the drones back in, as it were.
First of all, can I do this now? Okay, now I'm actually in the ship.
Yep.
You still want me to do the simulate fit?
I mean, you can just open up the fitting at this point.
Okay.
Now hover over the skill
Mapper,
book.
thank you for 5 gifted, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, go ahead.
Now hover over the skill book again, and just see how many days it'll do. So that's a lot more skill points. You can add that to your skill queue if you want to. And actually, I would train light drone operations a few levels. I would actually use some skill points probably to get 13 million. Yep.
Jeez.
So go ahead and open up your character sheet again and go to light drone operation.
Is that under drones?
Under
right?
drones. Yeah.
Light drone
Operation. You don't have it yet. Or no, it should be. Yeah, oh, never mind. It's already filled up all the way to 5. So you can actually right click on that and apply skill points. And like do that 2 or 3 times to pick up level 3.
Skill training completed.
You still won't be able to use the Tech 2 drones. We'll have to go get you drones at work. Hold on, let me check the market here. We have drones in Fleet.
Completed.
There's no Algoses left on the market either.
Completed.
Oh, we got them here. We got them in. That stuff is in our FC hangars and member hangars.
Okay, so you said level 3 is fine, right?
Level 3 is good for now.
Okay. Hey, Mopper, welcome back, my dude.
You have an Algos in Agos?
Yes.
Can I buy one off you?
Yes. So,
Any more stuff I need with
Yeah.
skills, or are we good for now?
that's it for skills. Let me give you an Algos. Who is it that needs it?
Tyon.
Right now, I just have Nephthys builds, but it's 20 million.
So
Okay.
this ship is piss cheap. 500,000.
Well, this full build is 15 mil. So if you open up your item hanger, which is like in the bottom, yeah, either way, that works. Now click on the Tristan itself there, like the in the entry on the left side. Yeah. So select all 3 of those things, like bounding box, select them if you want, and then drag them into the center of the Tristan in the fitting window.
Here?
Yep. That'll load all the correct stuff. Hit yes, hit OK. Rigs,
The only way to
when you rig a
What
ship,
about
when you apply a rig to a ship, the only way to remove the rig is by destroying it. But that's okay. The way that I expect
what's
it to
the
go
rig,
away.
though?
The rig is that small transverse bulkhead that you have. Rigs are like mods that you put onto a ship that can't be removed. So
Is that in the top left?
if you see on the left, on
high
the
capacity
nope,
thingy?
on the left side, you see the 3 open slots. Those are your rigs.
Mhm.
So when we
There's
distribute
nothing there?
ships, exactly, we're trying to put one in.
Oh, it's telling me that
We're trying to-
once I apply these,
Exactly.
if I want to remove them. Oh, I thought it was going to destroy something right
Nope.
now that's already there.
It's saying once you put this on, the only way to remove it is by destroying it. So if you look, you only used one of the small transverse bulkheads, so you got to drag the other 2 up there too. So just drag it 2 more times, just the bulkhead part, just the bulkhead part. That one.
These ones.
That
Why
one.
did I did the whole 3?
Because the first
time,
time,
yeah.
the first time it loaded up your cap booster and your repper, but those are now already loaded. You just now need to do the other 2 rigs.
Okay, that's confusing. Sure.
Yeah,
Alright,
it
so
can
we
only
got
load.
those
It can
3.
only load 1 rig at a time. It is what it is.
Take it for 6, freak. Welcome to gold.
Okay. So,
Alright.
so the bad news is that I don't have any replacement drones for us here. So we're gonna have to head to Fleet to go pick up some new drones, and then we'll just fight down there for a little while. Okay.
How far away is that?
7 jumps, but we'll travel together.
Yeah, sure.
We're gonna practice
So
some
do I
fleet
just
travel.
undock?
Hold on.
So this thing, what? Fights only using drones.
Correct. So the
It
newts
doesn't have any guns, lasers, missiles, or anything like that.
right, but the energy neutralizers which you have in the high slots, that's designed to attack their capacitor. So this ship's job is to disable the opponent, and then you have all the time in the world for your drones to pick them apart.
But okay, sure. So how easy is it to kill drones?
Well,
'Cause
so
if you lose drones, you're like a carrier with no planes.
correct. They can try to defang you, but you get 3 extra drones, and the Tristan has a drone HP bonus. So attacking the Tristan's drones is actually a bad idea compared to just attacking the Tristan directly. So most of the
Say
time,
again, why is it a bad idea?
because if you notice the Tristan, if you hover over in the top left corner where there's a little eye and it shows the Tristan's like thing, it shows you the Tristan's bonuses. And one of the Tristan's bonuses says bonus to drones hit points and damage. So each
Tracking speed, not damage though. It says bonus.
Oh, yeah.
To
hit points and
drone
tracking
hit
speed.
points and
You're right.
tracking
You're right.
speed.
It's not a damage bonus. So your drones are hitting them. It's the majority of their damage. Anytime that they attack your drones, they're not attacking you. And all your drones have a big bonus to their hit points. So attacking the drones of the Tristan isn't very efficient. Your best bet is to try to actually kill the Tristan before they kill you. But if you can nuke them out, you can shut off their weapon systems, you can shut off their props, you can shut off their E-War, you can shut off everything. Not everything.
So
there are definitely some things.
How many of these drones will a Tristan usually send at you?
5, which is why you wanted drones 5. So that way you can use a full flight of 5 drones.
Okay.
So we can begin to travel now. I will take a command, but yep, I am. All right, so go ahead and dock on dock on dock. We're going to practice some fleet maneuvers, or like moving as a little bit of a squad.
Okay. By the way, Chad, when I said it's like a carrier with no planes, that doesn't apply to World of Warships. We both know that's not a thing in ships. There's no such thing as carrier without planes in that game anymore.
But that is actually exactly the way it is. Like even carriers use super drones called fighters, but otherwise the concept is true. If a person's relying on drones for their damage, you can do what's called defang them by killing their drones. All right.
Yeah, well, that's what I try to tell Chad. There's no such thing in World of Warships anymore. Like the carrier comes at you, no matter how many planes you shoot down, he's also a factory.
That's fair. Let's talk while
keeps producing the damn planes. So
let's talk while warping. I broadcasted an Align too. I broadcasted. Oh wait, nope, that's even the wrong destination. Stand by. I broadcasted a new align to. So align to lows, align to lows, align to lows. Align is radial menu down and to the left.
Wait, where am I supposed to click this?
On the Stargate. I broadcast it. When I broadcast the Stargate, it should move it to the top of your overview. And there should be a little, like, 2 arrows that says that I'm asking you to align to it.
Don't see any arrows, though.
Dex8060, thank you for joining us down the rabbit hole, Steve Online. They're small into the top left of the overview. You might not be seeing it, and they're gone now. But either way, align to lows, please.
Well, shit, no. Oh, now it's on the bottom. Lol.
Yep.
What do you mean by, align to? Okay.
Again, it's radial menu to the bottom left, if that works for you. Otherwise, right-click align to. All right. You figured it out so far? Awesome. Now, take warp. When I say take warp, that just means don't cancel your warp. I'm going to warp you.
Warp drive.
How am I supposed to cancel the warp anyway?
Control space will cancel your navigation. So, like, if you're not aligned and I force you to warp, if you hit control space before you actually do warp, then you can cancel it and not take the warp with me.
That's the only way to cancel it?
You can also flag yourself as being exempt from fleet warps if you want to, but if you can cancel a warp that's in progress if you hit control space before you manage to enter into warp.
There's a bunch of red here.
Yep, go ahead and jump through, jump through, jump through. Those are rats.
Okay.
All right. Once again, I'm going to broadcast align to Uleda. Align to Uleda.
I am not seeing any, like, Uleda didn't do anything special
Okay.
to me.
In that case, go ahead and open up fleet window. Your fleet window. Do you have your fleet window open?
Tell me what the fleet window is.
All good. Give me a second. Courser on grid.
Kosher.
Courser on grid. Courser on grid. It is bot courser.
How am I supposed to find this thing?
Hold on.
Oh, I see. Okay.
No, you warped off.
If you go to
I spotted him. Yeah, I spotted him.
Yep. If
Right
you
before he left.
let me open up a pointer window. Hold on a second.
I really wish there was a way to kind of have.
So in fleet, I have linked you the light blue text of fleet. If you click on that, it should create a pointer window breadcrumb trail that if you follow it, it'll lead you to your fleet window. Oh, there it is right there. So with your fleet window open, you can go to broadcasts, past broadcasts. Is this slasher going to be? Hold on.
He's engaging me.
All right, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him.
Do I even have drones?
Holy shit! Get off grid! Get off grid! Off grid! Off grid! Off grid! Off grid!
What? We just warp out?
Just go anywhere. Get off grid. Off grid. Anywhere. Anywhere. Anywhere.
Active. Warp drive active.
Oh, I just barely made it. Dang.
Yeep. All right. Once you land.
I need to repair very badly now.
Yeah. That's fine. Okay. When you land, warp to Ash. When you land, warp to Ash. Go ahead and just right-click on me in Fleet window or wherever. Fleet, warp to member. We'll link up. Sitting on gates are dangerous, yo.
Active.
Guess I might as well do that.
We keep breaking our own rules. Dang.
It's all right. It's funny because I noticed that I double-checked to make sure he wasn't suspect, but I didn't think that they would just, like, attack you out of nowhere.
They had a pretty big fleet, so why not? He's probably just trying to get some tackle, but...
It's true. As soon as the rest of the fleet showed up, I was like, wow, okay. Fair enough.
Okay, I'm warping to you now.
Sweet.
Do I have weapons on board this ship at the moment?
No. We need to get you drones that you can use first. You're
Got
kind of
that
a
kill though.
you're a decoy at the moment. Yeah, we got the slasher. It's all right. We got to get you back. We got to get you to Fleet first, and then we can get you drones. All right, align Oleta.
I'm pretty crispy here, so.
All right, I'll scout us in. Oh boy. Once again, like, if you see people on grid for now, just fucking leave, and then ask
Run
questions
away.
afterwards until we can get you weapons. All right, they are on the Oleta gate. We're going to just let them, travel through. So go ahead and align Oleta.
You have those energy suckers you can use on enemies. True.
Yep. And especially against frigates, like 1 or 2 or 3 cycles of that, and they're done. My favorite part is like they start killing me. I get down to like half hull. I'm like, oh god, and then suddenly they just stop doing damage to me because they ran out of cap. Their weapons are done. We're good. Jesus. All right. Well,
I don't even know what you mean by that, Arctic.
So if you set your D-scan to maximum range 5 degrees, and then hold down the V key and click on the Oleta gate, your camera should snap towards Oleta and tell you that there is a bunch of stuff on the gate there, and it's nasty.
Hold on. If I put it on angle 5 degrees?
Yeah, 5 degrees. So that way it only scans what you're pointed at.
How do I point it towards Oleta?
If you hold down the V key and then click on something on your overview, it should snap your camera to that thing and then D-scan it. It's a great way to quickly check.
2 Brutix.
Yeah.
Kaldarian Galente Control Tower, Omen Navy issue, Caracal.
Yep.
A Thanor, Stargate,
So
and a mining station.
Those Brutixes are battle cruisers. That Omen Navy issue is a faction cruiser, and the Caracal is a cruiser. So those are all players. That's the guys that just tried to jump us, and they're in ships that are very large for our scale. So luckily, it makes it very hard for them to catch us. We're a lot slippier than them, but at the same time, if they can catch us, they're going to just punch us harder than trucks. So they're gone now. So we're just going to just hope that they've scurried on quickly, and we're going to warp to the Oleta gate. Take warp. Hold on gate. I will jump through and get eyes on the other side. Once again, if something squirrely happens while you're zeroed up on a gate, you can always jump through. And if you wait until they shoot you first, then when you jump through, they can't follow you, which is kind of handy. All right. Hold.
Do we need to use Stargates manually, or are you using it?
You have to manually activate Stargates. All right, come on in. Activate gate.
Fuck, where is it? Oh, just jump? I
Yes,
cannot...
jump.
Okay. Isn't it
That's-
usually activate gate and not jump?
Activate gate is the correct answer. Jump is just what we say.
No,
'Cause-
I mean, like, actually in the overview, there
Oh.
used to be, like, activate gate. Now it was just jump.
Oh,
On acceleration gates. it's
acceleration
activate
gates.
gate.
correct. Acceleration gates would say activate gate.
Okay.
Gurov, you're right, but also most players don't jump directly into faction warfare on day 4 or day 3. Hold gate. I mean, some do, but hopefully they find friends that can help them out.
We talking about Melmaniel Stargate?
Yeah, you're a Melmanil. Go ahead and jump in. Jump in, align Marathon. Jump Melmanil, align Marathon. Jump Melmanil, align Marathon.
Mirthahan?
Marathon, yeah. I'll broadcast it. If you set your destination to Fleet, the next system will be colored yellow. Warping fleet.
Warp drive active.
This is so many freaking windows.
Sometimes there's windows inside windows.
There's always windows inside windows.
I believe I said 80% of EVE Online is UI management.
Yeah, first learning where stuff is, and then like learning where when you say where I need to look and then find it and then know what I need to do with it. That's gonna take some practice.
Yeah. The issue is that if you just like stick in the shallow end or whatever, you don't even realize how much complexity you're not dealing with, and you're just like, this game's boring and I don't get it. So that's kind of one of the reasons why I wanted to jump you into the deep end, because it's like, sure, you might be really confused right now, but at the very least, you see the sheer potential that exists in here. Go ahead and jump on in. Align integral. And normally we would just like burn as like with the ships this fast, we would just like go best speed or like, you know, burn individually.
Ooh, a Tristan.
Yeah, it's Sir D. Where's he going?
To align to?
Integral. Indregel. INDRE. I just broadcasted it.
Okay.
Warping fleet.
Warp drive active.
I don't have a skin on me. I gotta fix that. Hold on. Speaking of which,
I just got the spirit skin.
I bet so, Deep. I bet so. It's probably like that with every game, isn't it? Once you learn the ins and outs.
Are we fighting these guys?
I mean, I prefer not to fight it on a gate, and unfortunately, our Tristan doesn't have any weapons, so we're gonna. That's also a bot. The destroyer was a bot, so we're just going to keep on passing through the fleet.
I'm pretty damaged either way, so that's probably a good call.
Exactly. Go ahead and jump through. Jump through align Hadaleys.
What kind of alliance are they? Asks my chat.
Well, the Convocation of Empyreans, which is my alliance, is about maximizing player engagement with EVE Online. So we mostly operate in high sec. We have obviously this faction warfare detachment. We've got allies in wormhole space and nullsec, etc., to be able to access that content too. But really, we're here to like help teach people and remove barriers to entry and help people get into any activity that they want to in EVE without having to worry about all of the overhead that it takes to be able to do stuff in this game. Go ahead and jump Adelies. Is that Tristan shadowing us? I'm just going to cold warp us. Cold warping means I don't have us do an alignment first. They may get caught? Nope.
Nope.
Atticus is GFing versus Rats. Okay, not a militia.
Can a ship be bounced out of warp?
No, but it can be pulled out of warp by a warp bubble under certain conditions. Jump, flee it. Oh, this is exciting. Oh, take warp. Hope don't get caught. Okay, we're good to go. Dock
I
on.
wish I would see half of what you see.
Dock in the station.
I'm gonna take a short break after we dock here.
Okay.
Which station are we talking about?
I'm warping us to a station. So you're going to be docking up in the Federal Defense Union Logistics Support. This is my home.
Docking permission requested.
Welcome to my home.
Accepted. Docking permission requested.
Okay,
Docking
docking.
request accepted.
This is the Fleet system. Aderon Robotics has been defending the Fleet system since, I think, 2012. All
I
right.
wonder how many jumps away are we from Dipari 2 right now. Although I think I can find that out. Let's see, Dipari 2.
All right. So
19 jumps. Oh, okay.
if you open up your drone bay, which if you open up your item hanger, you
I
should
know.
see your drone.
I know.
Okay, great.
I remember
Awesome.
where it is.
Drag and drop those drones onto Ashrothi's. Oh, sorry. On the right hand side, you have a list of like people's pictures. Above that, there is agents, guests, whatever. Click guests.
Okay.
Now drag and drop those drones onto Ashrothi.
Accept, I guess.
Now accept it. Now open up your item hanger. Grab those drones and put it into your drone bay. No, they're right. You just drag them directly into the drone bay in your item hanger.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Now you've got drones you can use.
Okay.
All right. And this place is pretty spicy. So we're going to go try to fight in Haley's. So hold on. Anyone else in hate area now? All right. Let's go ahead and undock.
Yes, I know, real, but that's not the thing. Looking at something is not equal seeing something. Like, I'm looking at my screen, but I'm not seeing half the crap he is. That's the thing. I wish I could see half the stuff he's... Oh, there's a red guy here.
Yep. So there's a neutral and an... the neutral and the red guy were both unfriendly, right? Anybody who's not purple is bad.
So, do we do anything about this guy?
There's a
He's like
Garmer
3
right-
kilometers
Yeah.
away?
I would stop moving,
How the hell do I stop moving?
control space. If you start coming under attack, immediately dock. Approach Ashrothi. Axel's trying to get a cheap fight. He's got a bunch of friends right here. If we attack him, then we can't dock. So his friends come in. That's basically what this shtick is right now. But he can't attack us without getting gate guns. So, in the meantime, we are going to I guess see what's in the medium complex and get in there. So let's go find out. Take warp.
Drive active.
Just for heads up, we're going to be a lot more ballsy now because we're right next to our home system where we can reship. When we get a chance, you might want to set Fleet as your home station, but honestly, going back to Intaki and warping back to here isn't terrible. But just try not to lose your pod. That's all I'm saying. Which means as soon as you start like getting ready to die, just be like warping to some sort of thing. Oh, speaking of getting ready to die, activate gate, activate gate, activate gate, activate gate, activate gate, activate gate. Go inside. Activate gate, activate gate, activate gate. Don't do anything else. Hurry, activate gate, activate gate.
Active.
I did.
Yep.
I'm trying to organize my drones here.
Well,
Dang it!
we're inside now. Let's keep in mind the fact that he's got a suspect flag now. Okay, what was on the outside that we can come inside? Holy shit. This was probably a mistake. What are we in? A medium? Shit. Well,
Something
let's
red
fight.
coming.
We're fighting. This is going to be bad for us. Get the Hecate. Get the Hecate. Get the Hecate. Get the Hecate. If we can kill the Hecate, that's fucking worth all of our fleet. Get the Hecate. Hecate. Drones out.
How do I launch the drones?
You can drag them out.
I can drag them out?
Yep.
Shift F.
Or Shift F.
Shift that.
Shift F then F. Shift F then F. Oh, god damn it. Get off if you can. Off if you can. I can't believe... Wait, no. Shit. Hold on. What the hell is happening?
Are we running or
No, we're not. I mean, there's no way to run. Kill the Hecate. 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 Kill the
I'm
Hecate.
getting fucked.
I'm dead.
I'm gonna be dead too.
Okay, yeah. There's
That
too much.
Hecate
Warp
melted
off,
me.
warp off, warp off. Warp off your gate pod. Warp off your pod. Warp off your pod. That was the bad situation. That was the worst case scenario of what I was afraid of. But whatever. We'll just die and go.
Empty.
Get off your pod. Get off your pod.
Okay.
Active.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Yeah, I have no idea how to use the drones though. That should have.
That's
asked us
fine.
Before we ever
Yep.
went anywhere.
well, no, we shouldn't have. Our first fight was a giant trap. So that's what giant traps look like. It doesn't matter. Didn't matter if you launched your drones or not. They had enough stuff. It's okay. I've warped us blindly to the medium because I was hoping to be able to slide in, but nope, they had the right thing. So
where am I going with my?
dock back up. Dock back up at the Galente FTU station.
How am I supposed to find that?
Galente Administration, FTU station. It's one of the only 2 stations in the system. Fleet 3.
Warp drive active.
Whew. That was a lot all at once, and I was not prepared for that. I apologize.
Get faster at locking stuff. Still enough, the smaller the ship you're in, the more important that is. Well, I did lock the guy immediately, but what am I gonna do with the lock when I don't know how to use the weapon? I
you could
use the disruptors or whatever the hell they're called.
Newts and scrams. That I mean, that's good. So we'll talk about controlling your drones next.
But my my capacitors went from full to a third in like 5 seconds.
Yeah, they hit you. They had their own newts. In fact, if you look up your kill mail,
Docking request
you can look at
accepted.
how many people did what. That was a very, very
I didn't insure that goddamn ship.
whatever.
Mm.
I mean, yeah, it's worth $1 million or $2 million, but yes. No, that was a big punch in the dick. Don't worry about it. That's what Revolution does if you manage to get caught out. So that Garmer was there to help facilitate that. And like I said, I was just hoping that they weren't set up in the medium. But as it turns out, for some reason, they were. So yay for us. Anyway, dock up, we'll give new Tristans.
I'm docked.
Excellent.
Well, I can't really say that I experienced what it is to use drones yet.
No. Nope.
But so we can definitely give that a go. But the way that I am, I usually like to fight my own battles and not let other crap fight for me. So I'll probably not be the drone kind of guy. But we can definitely give that a go.
Well,
you just have to tell me how to actually use them.
right. We'll work on that. And we'll actually do that next. I knew I missed something.
That's fine.
Let me get you.
Drone warfare is fun though. I'm not saying it isn't. I didn't get to experience it, unfortunately.
Yeah, drones are super flexible.
I was like, he said
Dan,
it's
your
fight
reunion.
time.
Thank you for joining us down there.
Focus on the guy. I actually did manage to find one of the red ones was the name he called out. I instantly locked on him, and then I was like, oh shit, I forgot to ask how to use drones. And then he said, drag him out. I'm like, drag him out?
Yep.
And then shit hit the fans. I'm like, wait, so I need to go to here, and then I need to go to here, and I need to drag him out. And in the meantime, somebody just said, what, Shift F or something like that? So I just clicked that. I don't know what the hell happened. Did the drones do anything?
That should launch.
And then I was like, yeah, and then I realized I have those disruptor thingies, so I just triple click them because I didn't have them grouped. And then I just watched my capacitors go down to nothing, and I started taking damage, and then I was dead in like 10 seconds. I tried to warp out, but that didn't work. Probably because I attacked.
They had you scrammed. It legitimately feels like you had a good grasp of the situation, even if you don't necessarily feel like you did. But I mean, your description of the situation is pretty accurate. Like I said, that was a gank. There was no way that was going to go anywhere but poorly with us.
I don't know. I feel like we could probably take that Kiki and what else did they have? A Gomer and a Hecate. Yeah, we
We
got this.
could.
Let's go back.
We could under the correct conditions, but I need him to be able to know how to fight with Tristan's first of all. So we should probably go like next door and run one more site and get him an idea of like how the drones work first.
Fair enough. I was kidding. I don't think we could have.
That's fair.
Somebody said that I need to potentially remind you that you tell me how to also afterwards recover drones.
Yep, we'll talk about all the hotkeys.
Yeah, but I need to get to the part where I release drones first. So.
Shift F and then Shift R.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's easy. Okay.
And F is attack. I like to say
So
pay,
when I click
press
Shift
F to pay
F,
respects.
the drone bay doors open, the drones are out. But are they gonna do anything on their own?
They can. If you have the drones out before they attack you, then the drones will defend you automatically. But otherwise, you have to lock them and hit F to assign your drones to attack them.
So do I lock the ship, release the drones?
I release drones first.
Release the...
Yep.
Okay.
As soon as I land on grid, I release drones. Yep. Because if they hit you, as soon as they attack you first, then your drones are already on them. So.
But what happens if I lock the target? For example, I had the target locked, and then I release the drones.
Well, you would then need to hit F to assign the drones to attack.
So what happens when I click
Myth.
F? They automatically attack the target that's locked, or do
Thank
I
you
need
for
to
joining us.
manually click on a target after clicking F?
Pressing F with combat drones tells all of your combat drones to begin attacking your currently selected target, or your
The
active
one that's
target.
locked.
Your active target. Not just locked, but the one with the spinning wheel around it. Just like if you hit F1, it would shoot your gun at it. And you'll be able to see your drones firing at it the same way as a gun. So, hold on a second. Let me get you the drones that you need.
I can do that. That's not too hard.
I got myself distracted. Sorry.
Release the drones sounds like what the mods do when chat is unlocked. Yeah. Release the drones.
Release the drones.
Cleanse the chat.
Landris DE, thank you for joining us on the
This
Hold you
entire
online.
thing would make my nerves tremble and bring tears to my eyes if I was actually paying for any of this crap. But considering I'm not paying for anything and I don't actually have a proper grasp on how expensive these things are, how much work I need to put into it and stuff, to just lose a ship as fast as that? Like, yeah, I have 1.8 billion. Easy.
Yeah.
I can get blown up 1,000 more times. And it's not going to hurt my soul, probably.
That's why we fly these ships.
Yeah, I know when it's going to start hurting me mentally and physically. When I start understanding the game better and knowing my chances and I get blown up, then I'm going to get pissed and triggered. Because right now, how can I get triggered or angry or depressed? It's like, I don't even understand what the hell happened. And I have no idea what I was fighting against, who, how many, the odds or anything like that. But when we get to the point where I kind of understand the fight, and I lose knowing that I shouldn't have, that's when I get triggered. Like, for example, look at the when I was just starting to play Tarkov, for example. Like, we would go in a 3, 4, 5-man team, and I'd be walking around, and I'm like, I have no idea what's going on, and then you die. And you're like, oh, well, I wish I got to fire my gun. That's it, right? But when you play and you know the game, and you get full grasp of it, and you lose in a, like, 3v1, you get tilted. You're like, this is shit. This is bullshit. We should have won this. So, like, with Eve right now, for me, it's like next to impossible to get triggered. So this is just learning experience for me, which is good. I'm not actually getting mentally draining is trying to learn everything, but I'm not getting emotional or like super annoyed or anything like that.
Probably more dazing than aggravating, to be honest. You're like, I don't even know what the hell just happened.
Oh, I just know we just got murdered.
You should double check. Actually, yeah. I mean, your explanation of the scenario told me that you had a really good understanding of what happened compared to a lot of other new players that just go, I was there and then I exploded. But go ahead and open up that ship. Make sure, like,
There's no drones.
There's no drones at all. Hilarious.
Oh shit! Sorry. They're in the drone bay.
Yes. Okay. Good.
I thought I need to transfer them from
Nope.
the. Okay.
It should be 100% ready to go now.
I think it is. Let me just double check. All good here. Yeah.
You're bringing a Tristan again too, Ash?
For right now, because we're just going to go teach drone stuff. So I'm going to go find like a novice and.
Do I
Devin.
undock?
Hold on a second.
I'm gonna bring a Tristan too then.
Zana, thank you for your sub, my dude. Welcome to the team.
Looks like one of our enemies recognized you. All right, we're gonna go ahead to Devin. So we're gonna undock and dock and dock.
Roger.
Yeah, Modern Dwarf just said, does Flambass play boats? He's Russian.
Yes. Yes, I play boats, but I'm not Russian.
No, but his English is broken. I'm pretty sure Modern Dwarf is Russian. All right. So we are going to be warping to Devon.
Warp drive active.
Oh, you're doing the warps, okay?
Yep.
A normal player can buy a month worth of Omega time for 1.4 billion. A fitted cruiser.
Yeah.
Recently costs about 100 mil. Depending on what
40.
kind of ISK making, it can cost a few days to get a new cruiser to a couple of hours.
Yeah.
Sure, but that still doesn't tell me much. Like, I mean, it's the same. Like, I'm gonna constantly draw lines to the games that I know. Like, for example, World of Warships. Like, when I start there with a tier 1, you're gonna make like 10,000 credits. That's like nothing. Yeah, jumping.
Yeah.
So if you put me in a tier 1 game and you tell me you need to make 1 million credits or 10 million, I'm gonna be like, holy shit, that's gonna take forever. But put me in a tier 10 ship and I'm gonna make it in one game.
Take warp?
So there's a different, like, you have to get a grasp on what are your earning capabilities for where you are in the progression status. And right now I'm super early. And for me, the first mission that I ever did was like 10,000 credits. And then very quickly I was doing missions for like 100 or 200k. And if I do something bonus, it's like 500,000. And I'm like, holy shit, we're already doing missions that are 500,000. Yesterday we done some PvE where the 4 of us were splitting profits. At first, we were getting like 15, 20k. Right. When we finished, it was like 150k per player.
All right. So now, if you hit Shift F, your drones will launch. And then if you lock the state frigate, you can then hit F to have your drones attack the frigate.
Where the hell do you see this state frigate?
Shift F. The state frigate should be on your overview. Hold on a minute.
First of all, he's on the outside cape.
Oh,
he's not inside.
Pull in your drones, activate the gate.
What do we say? Shift R?
Yep. Shift R.
Okay. Oh yeah, I need to go through the gate. Okay. I was like, where the hell does he see the frigate? I am blind when it comes to overview, but not that blind.
Yeah, I said activate the gate. Didn't get there.
Sorry, I didn't hear it because I was talking to chat.
Glorification of Fate, mortification on Fate. Satonia, you, sir, are glorified. Thank you so much for your raid.
Shift F or Control F? What did you say? Shift F?
Shift F to release your drones.
And then I lock them?
And then you lock the state frigate and hit F to pay respects.
To pay respects, okay.
07 to you, my friend. Thank you so much for that. 07's in chat. Make sure to follow Satonia.
Breacher?
Roger.
It's on short.
I mean, if a breacher comes in, that's really silly of them. So they're either an ally or about to die. Good job. So, good job. Your drones killed the guy. So now that...
Actually, it took a bit of time.
It does. So you'll see the drones now traveling back to you slowly, and you'll see that their status is now idle. You
Where am I
don't
supposed to see their status?
got it. Where is your drone bay? I think it's underneath your overview. You got to find your drone bay. It's probably going to be the next thing. So
Find my drone bay.
I think it's
I
underneath your
do that?
overview window. Like you've got windows stacking on top of windows. So I believe it's probably in your lower right-hand corner. Maybe?
Drones in bay.
Yeah, there you go.
3, drones in local space 5.
Yep. Open up that, expand that drones in local space section.
Okay. Idle. Yeah. So you get 5 that go and 3 as a reserve.
Correct. For the Tristan, because you have 25 meters bandwidth and a small drone, or light drones take 5 bandwidth. So you can have 5 drones with a Tristan, right? And then you can also see the good thing's health on the right-hand side. You can narrow the drone window because there's a bunch of extra space between the idle and the life bars. I like to keep it so that basically I can see what status they're in, but then, no, that's the wrong direction.
You mean like this?
Yeah, exactly. So now it takes up less space. So that's how you monitor your drone's health. Now, if you see the folder that says drones in local space, if you literally click that folder and then drag up to the drones in bay section, that's another way to make your drones recall. And then if you click on the drones in bay and then just drag it into space, like not even, like literally just physically drag, or like into the middle of the space with the drones in bay area, that's another way to launch your drones, just so you know.
Okay.
You can also have multiple types of drones, and so have subfolders of drones, so only launch certain folders over other folders. It gets a little bit more complicated. But in the meantime, you've got 5 drones and they go kill things.
Okay. Oh, there's another one.
Yep.
So
Go ahead and lock it. So send out, launch your drones and kill them. The nice thing about drones is once your drones are on them, it doesn't matter if they damp you out. Doesn't matter if they get outside of your range.
She was saying something. I think the target disappeared.
You tried to use your drones when you didn't have anything targeted because we killed it first. So you're good to go. Like if you hit F again, you'll right now. Oh, you pulled in your drones. Never mind.
But there's nothing to attack.
Correct. If you pull out your drones and then hit F, you'll hear that her give that warning again. Is all I'm saying.
Okay, let me take a look.
To give the command to a drone requires you to have an active target.
Okay.
See? That's all.
But
yet,
Shift F and Shift R is far better than doing these folder thingies, even though it's good to know. Like if you can't remember the shortcut, it's good to know that I can do it this way.
The reason why it's important is, like, for instance, the Algos actually carries 2 different sets of drones. So I have in my default set of drones, so if I hit Shift F, it sends out my damage drones, which will be 2 medium drones and 3 light drones. But then I have a second set of drones that are called fast. Which
2
are just...
Griffin Navy issues and a Coercer?
Let's take the fight.
Oh, Kestrel. It's 2 Griffins and a Kestrel.
Let's take the fight. They're not coming in. Worm Coercer, or Worm Griffin Navy issue. That went well last time, right? Hold on. Line out. Griffin Navy issue. No. Yep. Never mind. We're good. We're going to stay. Mickey-Os, thank you for joining the Rabbit Hole Steve Online.
Drones.
So far, we are staying. Drones out, ready for fight. Drones out, ready for fight.
Okay. What am I supposed to be locking?
Mintstia, thank you for joining us on the Rabbit Hole. Nothing yet, but if somebody else comes in, we'll start yelling, and then he'll be primary.
Were you talking about a state frigate?
A little bit ago, but right now, if you look on D-Scan, there's a Griffin Navy... Oh, there was a Griffin Navy issue. There was a Griffin Navy issue on the outside. Now there's a state frigate to kill.
I guess I do that.
Yep, go ahead and kill the state frigate. Catalyst and Kestrel, Catalyst Kestrel. We'll take the fight.
Yeah, it could only be the Kestrel. Catalyst can't get in a novice.
Are we in? Oh yeah, that's right. We're in a novice. Fair enough. Thanks for the reminder.
Refresh the scan.
Yep. I like to hit D-Scan like every 5 seconds.
So is this scan directly related to what I see in the overview, or?
No, it's it'll see things that aren't on the overview, right? Because the overview only sees what's on grid. So with the D-scan, you
'Cause I
can see
keep
things
looking
up to.
for these things in the damn overview, and I can never find them.
If they have a set
Alright.
distance, then you can see them on the overview. Like right now, the Atron and 2 Tristans, you can see their distance because they're on grid with us. But like the 2 control towers, you don't know their exact distance. What?
Tab are you using? Which overview tab is he using?
Combat.
Okay.
But I have his D-scan note set to PvP.
Two Tristans and Atron, those are not you.
Those are us.
Oh, those are you. So how am I going to differentiate in this directional scanner between you and the foe?
Right. So if you look at see how the 2 control towers have a distance of dash?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if there was somebody on the outside, you would see. In fact, actually, just stay right here. I'll be right back.
Warp drive
Oh,
active.
hold on. Let me recall my drones.
Yeah, don't forget that catalyst is lurking around.
I know.
Warp drive active.
What? Give me like 2 minutes, okay? Thanks. So now that I've left grid, you can actually see that you can still see the Trist. Oh, it's getting ugly. Align out, align out, align out, align out, align out, align out, align out. What? Align to something, align to something. Get ready to warp away. Like a planet, no, planet or a Stargate.
I can't align. I can just jump.
Align 2. It's just above that.
Oh shit! I'm blind. Okay.
Oh, I warped off accidentally.
Okay. All right, go ahead and just warp to Ash then. Warp to Ash, warp to Ash, warp to Ash. We'll regroup and go back in.
Warp drive active.
They just spiked into local, and like every single time I try to do anything like just experimental to teach him something, I keep getting caught out of ground or out of position, so I just didn't want it to happen
bear
again.
in mind, you're on stream, and
I mean,
it's
yeah, I
the
do that all the time.
perfect time to be experiencing stream snapping and this kind of crap. So yeah.
It's also just kind of
Slicers.
the way things are. Although we did just tell him that you're okay. We're gonna go back.
Slicer Sentinel on the outside.
I only see Slicer.
Slicer Hookbill Sentinel on the outside. I'm sitting inside still.
Okay, well I'm.
Oh, Slicer's in. I'm out.
Yep, go. Align Nagamenon. Align Nagamenon. Noah and Michael, thank you for joining us down the rabbit hole of Jeep Online. Sorry about that. All right, we're going to warp to Naga, warp Naga, warp Naga, warp Naga, jump on contact, warp Naga, jump on contact.
Active.
So as soon as you land on grid with the gate, go ahead and activate gate, jump through.
Okay. Gate should be at the top.
Well, I forced you to warp, but depending on how your overview is set up, you can change the order of your overview with the tabs at the top.
Okay,
Jump
so
through.
Naga.
Jump through, jump through, jump through, jump through, jump through. There's a big gate in front of you.
Mm-hmm. I could just right click it on the screen. I don't have
Correct.
to go in the overview. Yeah. That's probably faster than looking for it.
Under certain circumstances, that is correct. We're going to take a different novice, and we're going to hold this one while we continue to talk about things. So, if you go ahead and do your D-scan right now, 360 degrees maximum range, you'll see that there are ships. You see how they don't say a known distance to you?
Mm-hmm.
That means they're not on grid with you. And if you hit D-scan again now, you'll see that there are set distances. That means it's on grid with you.
When you say grid, you're talking about
In space with you in the same area.
And okay.
So
Sure.
when you're somewhere in space, basically
Did you
in
go
the
through the gate?
yes, activate the gate. Always activate gates unless told otherwise when it comes to
Warp drive
faction warfare
active.
plexus.
I just saw you guys disappear. So I'm like,
Yep.
oh.
So every place that you are, right? There's basically a section of space that is that area for you to operate in, and that's what's referred to as the grid. So, for instance, all of the ships that are on the grid with you, you'll be able to see them on your overview. But ships that are not on grid with you, in other words, more than a few hundred kilometers away from you, somewhere else in the system, you won't see them in the on grid. They won't be on your overview.
I guess I'm dealing with that state frigate.
Yes, we have to kill the frigate.
Oh, never mind. She did.
You also don't need to because you're going to gain standings losses for doing that, and we're supposed to be killing it, so whatever.
Okay.
Crucifier Atron, Crucifier Atron, Crucifier Navy issue, Crucifier Atron. We're going to take the fight, just for funsies. Drones out, drones out, drones out. Main target's going to be Crucifier Navy issue, then Crucifier, then Atron if possible. Spread scrams. Loot spoons, please go after Atron.
How do I lock this target?
There's nothing to lock yet.
Okay. Because he doesn't have range, so he's not here.
Hold on, not to get into a fight, buddy. You gotta be patient, okay? Zed, it's about being patient. Zed, you're about to
Oh,
get
push
most
our
of.
navy issue first. Okay.
If you can be good, then you can. Otherwise, then it won't work out. Stop. You gotta be patient. Yeah. So we don't know if they're going to come in, but we do know that they are on the outside of the Plex. So there's 3 of them, 4 of us. They have slightly nicer ships, and it looks like they might be bringing in more.
3.5 at best, not
Yeah,
4 of us.
They don't know that though. So
maybe.
but they do have the Crucifier Navy issue. Although the Crucifiers aren't that great against us. I think we win, but we'll see.
Can I lock them from the directional scanner?
No.
So I would have to find them in
They
the
will-
combat overview section.
Yep, they'll appear on the overview. So like I like to sort it by type, which puts the ships at the top.
In the overview?
Yep.
Shit, yes. How do I do that? Please.
So, sort by type. So the icon row column, the column with all the icons in it, at the very top is like a blank section, all the way to the left.
Small.
The leftmost column of your overview.
This one?
Yep, click at the very top to sort it by that. Boom. Now all your ships are at the top.
I thought I was clicking on the type.
Nope. Oh shoot.
Where it says type.
Oh. That's probably accurate. My bad. Here they come. Crucifier Navy issue primary. Crucifier Navy issue primary. Crucifier Navy issue primary. Lock up all 3. Crucifier Navy issues primary.
Target is invulnerable.
Yep. Just keep control clicking. Keep control clicking. Control clicking.
Got it.
Get him. Get him. Get
Are
him.
we sending?
Get him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Everything.
Oh,
Everything
they're
at it.
fucking me up.
Everything at him. Everything at him. Everything at him. Next is Intrepid Explorer. Intrepid Explorer. Lock Intrepid Explorer. Scrams on him.
I'm basically.
Flambass repairer, bottom right module.
Yep. Activate your repper.
Oh, I didn't know.
Crucifier.
That was a
Crucifier. Crucifier. Crucifier.
Crucifier.
Scram. Scrams Crucifier. Scram on the Crucifier.
I got him
Kill.
scrammed. I got him
He's
scrammed.
dead. He's dead. He's dead. They're dead. Good fights. GF's in local. We won.
What, do we need to shoot some more or something?
Well, you can kill their pods, but they're all dead. All the bad guys are dead.
You can turn off your repper now, Flambass.
Fucking fast. Okay.
Frigates are fast, man. Frigate warfare is fast.
You guys
I
gonna
got
kill
one of
that
the pods.
frigate, by the way?
Say again?
You're gonna kill that state frigate?
Yeah, we're going to kill the frigate now. Looks like in the lower right-hand corner, you have a new notification. Did you get one of the kills?
Lower right.
You did. Open that up. Link it. That's 2 kills. Well done.
2 kills. Where do you see the second kill?
Well,
Oh,
you-
you mean
you got the other
first-
one
first
earlier.
one from before. Yeah.
So we killed 3 guys. The Crucifier Navy issue was worth Let's see.
This guy is 24 million isk.
Yep, 24, 25 million. The Atron is
How can I see again
5
how
million.
much damage I did to him?
It should be.
Armor?
Sorry?
You did final blow, so you did 422 damage.
Again.
I mean, that's
where
good
do
though.
I see that? Remind me, where did I see that?
You see on the left hand side, it shows the 3 people that hit it. You're at the top. Final blow, Flambass.
Oh, there's the damage. 422, 14. Okay.
Yep. And you use hobgoblins, or the drones.
That was actually 15% of his life. Okay.
Yep. Because they're frigates. They're small. They don't have very many hit points.
But wasn't I attacking the? Oh, I did.
Yeah.
Okay.
You should be able
What
to see.
happened to the cruiser?
The other
That
crucifier.
Navy issue
Yeah, the
cruiser
other.
that you had us focus on.
The Navy issue crucifier is the one that you killed. That's the one that you're looking at. And
Oh,
then
it's a crucifier.
if you
I
look,
kept
there's a
thinking-
third crucifier. There's a second crucifier that died that you also got on the kill for. So at this point, my son's been very patient. I need to pour him a new cup of soda. So try not to let me die. I'll be right back.
All right.
Can you also give me a snack?
Crucifier Navy issue. Yeah, so this is the guy that I was focusing on with everybody else. And I've done 422 damage. Now, my only question is at the moment, did I only do 422 damage because my drones were a bit late to the party? Or because the damage that Ash and Tion did was much, like they had much bigger weapons?
Kind of a combination of both.
Okay, so you guys attacked him first. Because I'm thinking, like, maybe I didn't see the distance between me and the guys. So I'm thinking, was I maybe a little bit further away than you guys? Did my drones take too long? Did I respond too slow?
Well, so you were using Tech 1 drones, and you have much lower skills. So you're going to do much lower damage anyways. But then on top of that, very likely, just because you were getting used to things, I probably locked and therefore got my drones on target a little bit faster than you. That's it.
Another state frigate, by the way. Okay. You kind of locked late and sent drones late. Yeah, could be.
And it's just one of those things that, especially when you're talking about frigate warfare, like literally
Although I
every
find
second counts. So
yeah, I find it funny. I was about to say, I find it funny when everybody's talking about late. I did it like, I don't know, 2.5 seconds after everybody else, probably. It's like, you're late.
But if you think about it, so like my Algos does 400 DPS. So if you're 2 seconds late, that means that's the entire damage that my ship did to that Crucifier Navy issue in that 2 seconds, basically, depending on the circumstances, if that makes sense. 2 or 3 seconds.
Huh? Right click on your armor repair and reload.
Yes. Reload your armor repair.
Reload.
It takes a minute.
Click reload or reload all?
Reload.
I didn't know you need to reload these things.
Yeah, so the Ansil armor repper is so basically it does more hit points than a normal armor repper, but it uses up these charges. So you only get 8 of them, and then it runs out of charges. And once it runs out of charges,
think it probably saved my butt there.
It probably did.
I was already, shields were gone, and armor was about half when somebody said activated.
Yep.
Because when I did it the first time in the Punisher, or whatever the hell I had the ship, the armor repper there was all the way on the left here.
Right.
And I saw this, and I'm like, oh, so I don't have an armor repper on this thing. So I didn't even look at the end.
If you go to the lower right-hand corner of your HUD, there's a little cheeseburger menu that says Options. If you click on that and then uncheck Display Passive Modules at the top, now all of the modules that you don't need to activate won't be shown. So you can you can rearrange your modules as necessary. I like to move the scram up into the 4th position on the top row, just so that way you can hit F1 through F4 to Newton scram the guy.
Scrambler, compact capacitor booster. Oh, so I'm guessing I use that if my capacitor is getting low?
Yes, you use the cap booster only when your cap actually basically runs out, because that cap booster will take your capacitor from empty to full. But
I only have one.
It only has one charge, and then it takes a little while to reload. But if you do it at the right time, basically by the time you're about to run out of capacitor again, your cap charge will be ready to use again. So that's kind of neat. But in the meantime, you have the, like I said, the armor repper. You only get 8 cycles out of it, so you don't want to waste them. But they do a lot more armor hit points than a normal armor repper. And then you can keep letting them run. In fact, you want to right-click on that repper and go to set auto reload off. Because if you notice, it took forever to reload that repper.
Mm-hmm.
It takes a minute to reload the repper. You can run it without charges, but it'll be like really weak reps. But if you let it reload, you won't be able to use it until it comes off of reload. So I like to turn auto reload off so that way it doesn't accidentally go into reload in the middle of the fight.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go check the Rex.
That's a good point, Matt. I'll make sure to double check that before this stream is over and correct it if needed. All right. Well, I mean, we've gotten some fights, we've gotten some losses, we've gotten some kills. This has been pretty good.
Yeah, beginning was very slow, but at the end, I think I actually caught a couple of things. Now I know a little bit more where to look and what to click, even though this is gonna take some time to remember everything. Like there's definitely a lot of stuff here.
There's a lot, and that's the thing, is that there's so much going on. Like every single fight, you're going to be able to look back on it and know, you're going to be able to see, oh man, I could have done that better. I could have done that better. I could have done that better. And slowly but surely, you'll polish up your skills and get better. I like using things like the Abyss for PvE as a way of like building up muscle memory, practicing my piloting, learning about how different mechanics interact with one another, and then getting out here and fighting, man. And, you know, if you're in faction warfare, you actually get loyalty points, so you get paid to do this as well. So that helps compensate for these ships. If you stick with these cheap-ass ships, you're going to almost guaranteed make more money than you're spending. It's just a really good place for people to learn the ropes and get like good small gang PvP action.
Oh yeah, I mean, if I would continue doing this like this, I'm sure that in, I don't know, a few sessions, I'd be pretty decent at it.
Yep. As long as you're willing to like constantly like be like, oh, this is what I did wrong. Oh, this is what like that's what getting better is like, right? Like some games you just gotta get to be the loser.
There's another novice.
Yeah, we're going to do the other novice.
I'm
Hold
actually gonna have to call it because
that's true.
Mrs. is waiting with dinner.
Okay, let's escort you back to Fleet. Actually,
that's a great idea. I could use a small break too.
Do me a favor. Open up your character sheet.
Yeah.
Let me look at a thing. Next to the home system, what does it say that your standings is? Okay, good. You're still fine. You're not gonna.
Kentucky too?
No. You see where it says negative something, like 0.0 at the top? You have your name, birthday, then it shows the picture of a home, like at the very top where your portrait is.
Oh, man,
yeah.
minus 0.0.
Exactly. So if you start attacking people, even in low sec, that you don't have permission to attack, then you will lose security status. And if you pod them, you'll lose a lot of security status. And if you do that, then you won't be allowed in high sec anymore. There are ways to fix it, but we just wanted to make sure that was true before we take you home.
Good.
I'm going to take you the dangerous way. So if you want to head back to Fleet, that's fine. I'm going to take him to Tama. So
bear in mind.
I'll go with you to Tama. I have a ship I wanted to pick up out there from a.
Okay.
Bear in mind, I will probably be playing later and these days with some other dudes.
That's why I'm trying to get you back to high sec first, so that way you're out of this danger zone and you don't have to worry about it.
Okay, sure.
So go ahead and align Suge. I'm going to drop you off real close to Jita, which is the main trade hub of the game. So.
Jita?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think I have a shit ton of ships there.
Yep, we're going to be like 5 or 6 jumps from Jita when we get there, I think. Either way.
Is Jita low sec or high sec?
Jita's high sec.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm going to get you back to Jita, or I'm going to get you back to high sec right next to Jita. The system that we're going to is extremely dangerous, one of the most dangerous systems in the game, but we're coming at it from the other direction, and we're trying to get to high sec. One thing to double check: you don't have any suspect flags. Got it. So from now on, no more entering into any faction warfare plexus until we get out of here. For you.
Meaning?
Hold gate. You know how you've been activating those acceleration gates going inside of plexus? Don't do that. And also, don't, yeah. We're trying not to get you a suspect flag. In fact, if you want to, you can turn your yellow back into green.
Okay.
Got it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
there's something right
yep,
here.
Yep. Wait. Okay. And go ahead and jump.
Where the hell is the damn thingy?
Radial up.
Stargate Suja, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now it's at the bottom because I have the ships
Oh, yeah.
from top to bottom, so it took me a bit of time to actually look for it.
Yeah.
Do not engage any targets. Roger.
Yep. No engaging, no doing nothing. We're just going to get you home. Take warp.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why we're doing that is because if you get a suspect flag and then you jump in from Tama to Norv, they will kill you because you're going to still be eligible to be attacked because of the suspect flag. So they'll chase you into high sec and kill you in high sec. So I've had that happen to me too many times because of not paying attention. Wanted to avoid that for you. So go ahead and jump Tama. So in this case, we don't necessarily want to warp directly to the North gate because they may have like gate campers or smart bombers or something that can just blow up our ships real quick. So we're gonna hold on.
Stored by distance? No, hell no. This is a lot easier. This way I have everything grouped up in clusters.
Yeah. Well, you can switch what it's sorted by, like on the fly. I sometimes do that. Like I'm looking for something. If I know I'm looking for something close by, I'll sort it by distance. That way I can find the targets that are closest to me.
Top, it's like sun, then stargates, then beacons, then.
But like when I'm fighting, sometimes I care about who's closest to me. That's all.
Sure. But this way I can actually, because before everything was just mixed up. Oh, we got red again here.
Yep. Hold. All right. Gate is clear. You go ahead and click jump on the Norva Kaiken gate. You go ahead and jump Norva Kaiken.
All right. Jumping.
Thanks for coming, man. I hope you had a good time.
Yeah, like the last. Well, I lost track of time, honestly. Like how long it was it?
It's crazy, ain't it?
Warning, the system.
Go. Hit okay. Do not read. Do not do anything. Go. Thank you. Whew. I forgot I was reading.
Shit out of me.
No, it's fine. It scared the shit out of me. No, that warning is telling you that like, oh, this is an Edencom system. Are you sure you want to do it? But like, if there's somebody there trying to kill you, that's enough time for them to kill you. All right, now you're safe. You're back in high sec. You can set your destination to Tama.
Tama.
To Jita.
Sorry,
Jita.
set your destination to Jita. Jita.
Oh, you manually find it. Okay.
Warp drive active.
Okay. Need to move this out of the way. What?
That's fine. That might be something we can do.
Just minimize that.
My son really wants to go to McDonald's today. All right. And that's it, man. You're good.
Yeah. Cool.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, like the last half, I would say, was like I actually got to learn and remember something new. Like the drones part, kind of how to use them and see what they can actually do.
Yeah.
Use these, what do we call them? Neutralizers,
Mhm.
energy neutralizers.
Active.
See the armor repper actually doing the work while being engaged by something that's not a bug.
Right.
Throwing sticks and stones.
Yeah.
So yeah, not bad, not bad.
And I mean, you got some pretty respectable kills. So hopefully that's if you continue
With my
on.
total of like 700 damage.
Hey, that's dude. Most new players are so backwards on their first time. Like you managed to get damage on target. That's pretty good. And these, it is true. I've been chastised before because of how complex these Tristans are compared to other ships, but I like giving people all of those concepts to wrestle with and let them, work it out. So
Oh no, it was fun. I just should have probably asked you before we went anywhere. Okay, how do I use this? Because in the left of the HUD, there was no click to release the drones. So
right.
it was a stupid thing to just not ask you that, because we went in there and shit show started and you have a fleet to manage and call out targets and manage your own ship, and I'm standing here. Okay, I locked targets. And, oh shit! How
Yep.
do I shoot the gun?
And
it's like taking somebody into fight without telling them where the safety is.
that's true. And ironically, I also didn't tell you what the safety was at first either. But that is part of the thing, is that there's so many different things. It's almost like, that's why I like to just jump into the fire, see what goes wrong, and work it out. Like, that's one of my favorite strategies. So sure, you lost a couple ships, but they weren't yours anyway. So
I'll sell you my 5-year-old account, lol. I don't think that's allowed. Selling accounts, I don't think there's a game in the world where you're allowed.
they are. You actually are allowed to buy characters. Yep, they can. But there's a method they can transfer a character from one account to another. So you could buy an older character and have it transferred to your account.
But why would I want to do that though?
If you want to suddenly have a whole bunch of million skill points.
No, why? But what's the point? That you're not learning the game.
I like you.
I don't understand. like for example,
because a lot of people just want to be able to get to a carrier because they think that that's going to make him like super strong or something.
Yeah, but imagine this. Have you ever played World of Warships?
I've dabbled in games like it.
Yeah. So what would you say if I just tell you, oh, I'm just going to give you my account? You will have about 500 ships.
Sure.
And everything unlocked. Literally every single ship in the game. I have everything.
Mm-hmm.
You want that? And then I ask you, like, for, I don't know, thousands and thousands or whatever. It was like, what the hell would you do? You would get in there, you wouldn't even understand the UI.
You are not wrong.
And even if you pick a ship and go, you have no idea even how the game works, let alone who you're gonna shoot and how, and are you winning, are you losing? It's all part of the learning curve. You can't just give me everything and I'll do what?
100%. You are 100% correct. That being said, you would be shocked at how many people in this game are exactly that. They have gotten the equipment or the fit or the explanation of the situation just enough that they understand the thing. We're talking about players with years in the game, billions of ISK of equipment, and have no idea how the basic mechanics of this game function.
Yeah.
It is very common. Distressingly common.
Which of these Jitas
Flambass.
should I jump to, actually?
Topmost.
Topmost? Moon 4?
Yeah, the one, 4-4 trade hub.
Trade hub. Okay.
Warp drive active.
There's a way to check what ships you have in what station somewhere.
Yes. Assets.
Can you remind me where that is?
Alt-T.
Oh, that's this box thingy.
Yep.
Here, okay.
Little box with an asterisk in it.
And this is where Jita, Moon 4, Kaldari, blah, blah, 9 items. Cool. Let's see.
Docking permission requested.
Astero frigate, Atron frigate, Catalyst destroyer, Korax destroyer.
Yep.
Oh, for the love of God, did you just... Hold on. Cormorant, Dragoon, then the thing I just arrived in.
Yeah.
Incursus, Armadas, Thrasher. That's it. I got a bunch of destroyers here. That's cool.
Are you doing okay?
You also never got me the snack.
Right.
Well, okay. I guess I'll be learning my way
We got
eventually.
you got 2 more sessions, and
Mhm.
there's plenty of other things to check out. We actually still haven't even broken down the agency for you for all of the different things to do. I just wanted to jump you into this one just to see the
Yeah, this
opposite
was
side
good.
of
This was
level
good.
1 missions.
This was good.
But yeah, you just let me know what we want to do next time, and we'll figure out another thing. And I'll reach out to the bomber bar guys. I know that we just did use up some of your skill points to do that, but the nice thing is that if we go with the
have like 2 million.
yeah, and if we go with Galente Stealth Bomber, like one of the biggest training of it is going to be Galente Frigates 5. So you'll be able to fly what's called the Nemesis if you search for that one.
What am I supposed to accept here? What is this? They
He
offer
hasn't
0
given anything yet. He's just opened the trade with you, but he hasn't actually traded anything yet.
Okay.
I don't know what's happening.
So I wanted to go to skills. Damn, what did you say that I
Galente
needed?
drone or Galente Frigate 5. Because if you want to fly Tech 2 ships, you got to have the Tech 1 skill up to 5. So to fly a stealth bomber, it's under Starship Navigation, top left corner. Spaceship Command, sorry.
Spaceship Command, Galente Frigate.
Why do I keep saying Starship Navigation? Where does that even come from?
Galente Frigate 5. Oh, shit balls. That takes 9 days. Oh, this is what I wanted to check. 2.1 million still, yeah.
Yeah, just put that in your skill queue, and then you'll start training it up. It looks like he's trying to trade you a Gnosis.
A battle cruiser?
So the nice thing about the Gnosis is of the Society of Conscious Thought line of ships, and the good thing about them is they require 0 skills. So that is a battle cruiser that doesn't require any ship skills to fly. So you would just need to use the weapons, get the weapon skill and all that kind of stuff.
That's a weird ass looking ship. So he just wants to give me that for free.
Yep, he's just giving it to you. It's probably fit too.
Okay.
No, it's not. It's not fit. People just give streamer stuff, man. He just wants you to be able to have it.
I can tell. I can tell. Thank you, Daddy Deep.
All right, and while you're wrapping stuff up, I can answer. I'll have you on my headphones so I can answer any questions or whatever. But I'm actually going to take like a 3-minute break, 5-minute break, whatever, as I'm sorting things out for my son.
No, my dude, go do your thing. I'm off. My missus is gonna kill me. Like
awesome.
She called me for dinner like half an hour ago.
All right,
so thank you so much
my friend.
as always. Yeah, thank you. And you're gonna continue streaming, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a break and then come back.
Are you going offline
nope, I'm staying live.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much as always. I will catch you soon. I'll send my dudes over. And have a great rest of the day. And the rest of you guys that were in here, I guess thank you for the ride.
All right. Hey, MC Wolf, thank you for that cheer too. That's very awesome of you. MC Wolf is actually a really cool streamer for the. I think she's doing it for the Imperium. Go ahead and give her a follow. She does cool stuff. All right. Let's see. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Let me put on a video. I was just going to put on my... Oh, no, my computer's been weird recently, so I'm not going to open up browser. So let me just put on my Be Right Back screen. I'll be back in like 3-4 minutes.
still around in faction warfare here. Okay, I was gonna say they're bashing in Haid right now. Yeah, there's 2 catalysts and an Algos at it right now, and there's also a Moa in system. I haven't identified everybody else. I'm heading back to Fleet to get a bigger ship.
All right. So, as you guys might have heard, there is a big fight brewing. They are attempting to bash Haley's at the moment. Hey, Flambass coming in with his raid. Thank you so much for that. What are you bringing?
I have a Catalyst or a Pegasus or a Nephis.
Got it. Catalyst.
Roger that.
Anybody else ready to go? X up in Fleet with what you got. If you're ready to go, we got to get to Fleet. Or Haley's. Sorry, guys. I do appreciate all of the new follows and everything. I'm going to mute that right now, so that way we can try to get to this. Time is of the essence. All right. I guess it's just the 2 of us for now. Undock. Well, at least see what we got.
I have a bookmark, I believe 100 or 200 off of the iHub if you want me to go to that.
Okay.
Warp drive active.
I just don't even know what all they have in system. Okay, so basically the system adjacent to us, Hadley's, is currently under attack, being bashed by our opponent. If they can successfully do that, then they take Hadley's, which has been something that we've been preventing him from doing for the last week or 2. So it'd be super handy if we could push them off. But right now we only have 2 catalysts, so we gotta get over there and get some work done, like right now. Preferably, I mean, like, it's not looking good for what we got, but we're gonna just see if we can disrupt them in any way possible while I get people in the fleet. Ash is just going to warp to 10. Hope for the best.
Oh, I warped to my bookmark. Sorry, man.
That's bad for them. Or that's a bad number of them. Definitely going to die. Savage, now would be a really great time for you to have one of those Gnosises. Oh, this is a lot more than you called.
Oh, they warped in a bunch more after I left.
Yep.
Fuck.
But no scrams. All right. I mean, we either get more people or we don't do this. Why do we have 5 people and now suddenly we have nobody right when it's happening? I know I'm yelling at the wrong person. I mean, if we lose Haley's because only 2 people are here.
Grid, sorry. Yeah, they have a Phantasm, a Hecate, Catalyst, Moa, Algos, Catalyst, Merlin.
So where's all those big... Here's your guys' fights, guys. For fuck's sake. We play fuck around games all day, and then this shit happens. I mean, I can't even bring the Brutix against that without better support.
Cold Kill showed up with his Phantasm. It looks like he's fighting them now.
Drive active.
He's part of Black Lace Division. They brought a Kiki.
Well, if I had 3 Gnosises, then we could go, but I don't. This was what I was afraid
Wow,
of.
he broke them with that Phantasm. Half of their Moa left, their Phantasm left. They left just the cat, an Algos, and a Kiki, and a Merlin to deal with a Phantasm.
Is Phantasm militia?
Docking permission requested.
Phantasm is pirate. Pirates are
Okay.
more pirates are landing. I have another Hecate pirate landing on them.
Okay. Okay, new plan. What are you in?
Docking request.
What plexes are open?
I'm in a battlist. There is smalls.
Take the small.
There's
Take the small. Take the small. Start
All
running.
right, taking the small.
Come on. So, at this point, if we can pull the Hadley's out of vulnerable before they can finish bashing it, then it resets the whole game. So, the whole Hadley's bashing game. So,
Yeah, so plan B.
that's our best effort, right? Or that's our best opportunity at the moment.
Warp drive active.
I mean, that's steady deep. That's fine, but they need to be where they need to be when it needs to be there. So, I mean, in Fleet would be significantly better than Jita. Who uses drones? Ash is taking novice.
Warp drive active.
Can you check the faction warfare map to tell me what Fleet or what Hadley's is at? Double Bantam at the novice? What are you in? You're
I'm in a catalyst.
Catalyst. Double Bantam. Bantam? I'm going in. This is going to be a mistake. I know it. Oh. Weird. Okay. Ash is taking the medium.
Warp drive active.
Okay. The other Bantam is webbing me. Whatever. Nope, leaving.
Warp drive active.
Yay! Oh my gosh. Okay, so they are loaded in the medium. There's a Kate chasing me down. You're in the small. Novice is almost done. There's no way you're going to let me run the open.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, we need our large fleet from yesterday, damn it.
Yeah, no, right? Like, oh, this is so frustrating, especially since, like, right now we should be able to have people. We even had, we have 7 people in fleet. If everybody was in fleet, was actually even just in comms, we would be fine. just the Phantasm on the iHub. So iHub is fine at the moment. We're good. We're good. I mean, everyone else is good. I might might die to the Phantasm, but you know. And that's a lot of follows. Thank you all for joining us.
Warp drive active.
Yep. If you don't necessarily want to bring your main into here, you can always start a brand new alpha clone. ! Eve. Follow that link, and it'll give you. You can make a new account with 1,000,000 free SP, and that will let you get into this pretty easily, and jump straight into it. 1,000,000 SP is about a month worth of, well, a little bit over like 40 days worth of alpha skill training. I mean, I would say that if you're not, especially if you're not going Galente or Amar, Drones 5 isn't necessary to skill into right at first. But if you are going Galente or Amar, you better get Drones 5 before, especially by the time you hit cruiser level for sure. But flying like a Tristan without Drones 5 is basically like fighting with one arm tied behind your back. How many news do I have right now? 3 on this. Well, yeah, 3. Kiki. Let's take Kiki fight if that's all that comes in. You good with that? Battlist? Are you at optimal?
I'm good.
I'm gonna need you to damage that Kiki real fast. This is a 23-minute timer too. Scheisse. Are you burning away? What's your range on your weapon?
Oh, putting myself at better.
Here you go.
Yeah.
What's
I
your
was
optimal?
using my long range.
Oh,
30.
no. We need short range. Like, I need you to be able to do as much damage as humanly possible as fast as possible.
Moving back.
Yeah. We're good. The Kiki's not on short anyways. But we're good to go.
All right. Let's see. 13. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I'm just saying that a lot of the Magic 14, like all the Magic 14, the value of the Magic 14 is that they're the skills that are useful to you no matter what ship that you're going to be flying. The thing about that is that, like, that doesn't mean that they are the most useful skills to any situation. It's just that it's the skills that you know could be useful no matter what. So fitting skills is a good example. If you're not at your fitting limit, then your fitting skills aren't doing anything for you at the moment. But at the same time, as soon as you need them, then you're going to have to compromise when other people don't. So double Bantam, those are the 2 that I saw in the novice. One of them was a suspect though and tried to fire at me. So we'll see how this works. So while I would, like, some people think that the Magic 14 should be trained like before all else, and I do not agree with that. But the Magic 14 is the thing to train when you don't know what else to train. If you know what you want, train into it. You know what ship you want to use, what equipment you want to use, what it is that you want to be doing. Train into the stuff that make you better at that. But anytime you don't know what to do, if you still have Magic 14 stuff to train that. Oh, good. Both Bantams are now in the militia. Yeah, I also recommend, honestly, I recommend making multiple alpha clones. And like anytime you want to experiment with something, you can just make an alpha clone with a buddy code with 1,000,000 free SP, spec it into that, and experiment with it on the alpha, totally like a experimental place. And then if that's something you end up wanting to do, then you can commit to the actual skill train. I also recommend having 3 different accounts, or at least 3 different characters. One is armor turret, and the second is shield missiles. It's the best way to get the most coverage of ships and equipment in the game. telling people to train everything to 3 or 4 is a good idea. If you can train it and you train it to 3, you're probably not going to get mad at it. Medium. Atron Phantasm at medium? Medium? I'm going to go check out the medium because it looks like we might be okay. What does that mean about the iHub, though? iHub is clear. Did we really? They left?
Yeah, I've noticed the spirit of these guys is pretty low when it comes to bashing the iHubs. If you'd come in hard, they usually just scatter and leave.
That's fine.
Warp drive active.
I mean, whatever gets the job done, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, for real.
I mean, they might be going after Nisua right now.
Yeah, Tommen's also vulnerable, but I doubt they'll go for there.
That's a much harder hit. All right, we're going to pull it out of Ohm then. I cannot believe we saved it. Holy shit. That Pirates landing at the iHub was pretty handy. That's why Hades is hard to fall. Whew. Now, one thing I do recommend when it comes to Magic 14 is if you make like a half dozen to a dozen or so of new accounts using buddy codes. We actually have on our Notion, the convocation.spaces Notion, or convocation, my bad. Convocation Imperium's Notion has, let me actually open up my Chrome page. Let me see if it doesn't destroy my computer again.
And you know what, Short?
I'm not there.
Okay.
I'm at a different
I don't-
plex.
Yeah.
I'm in the medium.
No problem. I don't know if these guys are going to hang out.
Yep, just line out, get ready to leave.
Yep, there's a crow with them. No way.
Yep.
Enyo's in. I'm away.
Suspect, was it a pirate or?
Pirates.
Awesome. Yeah, just let them come through. I'm gonna skirt of pirates. And by that I mean they're not gonna take the system. So if you go to that Notion, we have among other things, we have a thing about this. We have this whole guide that I'm about to explain, I believe. But it has the entire Magic 14 as a skill plan that you can copy and paste it. Because you can go into your character sheet and down here in the cheeseburger menu down at the training queue, you can replace the skill queue with the skills listed in clipboard. So if you have the list of all of the skill queue for the Magic 14, oh, that Phantasm could totally come in here. I definitely don't want to be in here when he does. So then when the Magic 14, then you can log into all of your blank clones. You make like a bank of 5 to dozen or so of these accounts. And then every so many days you log them all in and you just apply your skill queue. You have the entire skill queue, on your clipboard. So you just keep on using it over and over again. All the skills that are already trained will be just skipped. And so if you just keep doing that, it'll just continually fill up your skill queue. You just go down the row. You'll keep all of your characters in sync. And within a few days, you're only logging in every like 3 days to a week at a time in order to update your skill queue. Within 5 months, you end up with a bank of blank clones. I know that sounds like a lot of work, but let's talk about what everything you get for that. With a blank clone, basically you can train 5 million SP allocated. And hold on a second. So you used a buddy code, which means you get 1 million unallocated SP. But as long as you never apply those skills to any individual character and you just leave them in your redeemed window, it doesn't count as any character's SP. So then the characters themselves can train 5 million unallocated SP as an alpha clone. So in the end, after about 5 months, like I said, you end up with 5 million allocated SP and 1 million unallocated SP that you can use to basically turn, oh, here we go. To turn any, so you've got 5 million SP in the Magic 14, which are the skills that basically make you good no matter what. And then 1 million SP ready to go to spec into any given task that you need that clone to be able to do. Why is this contested? Oh, never mind. I'm dumb. That's why. Hold on. I'm way out of position. Shoot. Is there anywhere I can align? Damn it. All right. This is going to get me killed. Unless they're fighting on the outside. That'd be handy, wouldn't it? All right, so with those million skill points, or with those characters, not only do you have all of these blank clones that you can suddenly turn into whatever it is that you want at a moment's notice, this means that you can't be evicted out of a wormhole, or you can't be potted out of a wormhole because you can always just jump into another guy. It means you can put these guys anywhere. If you want to do a new task, you don't even need to worry about whether or not your skill queue trained into it. You can grab one of these guys and put it in. You can make them go Omega first if you wanted to. And then pick up Omega skills and apply that million SP to Omega skills. So it doesn't have to be limited to just alpha skill kind of stuff. And if you do go Omega, because you used a buddy code, you get 15 days of free Omega on your main account. And if you ever want to buy Plex to sell for ISK, you have to, or you can use an account, one of the blank clones that you've never bought Plex with before. And you get 4 Master's Arms Cerebral Accelerators for your main account, which is worth about an extra 400 million ISK. So every time you buy Plex, you get an extra 400 million ISK. Every time you buy Omega for one of these accounts, you get half a month of Omega for you, or for your main account. And now you have this bank of blank cones that you can use for anything. And yeah, it takes a little bit of work, but once it's done, it's done. And let me tell you, that is one of those things that makes you very, very effective in this game, especially as a newer player. Whew.
Drive active.
I didn't warp to where I was aligned. That was awesome of me. I'm so polite of them to wait until I was done with my full explanation before they started warping in. I really appreciate it.
Warp drive active.
I mean, that's a lot of effort for a Tristan there, guys. That's true. Once you train those guys up, you can actually, even if you really, really wanted to, you could inject that million SP and
Warp drive active.
then extract it back out and get two skill injectors. I mean, with this much nonsense flitting around, I might just dock up for a second or two. Lordy, lordy. I've got safes, I guess. Well, they've got combat probes too, so I got to keep an eye on for that. Although I think they might be despiking now. Yep. Usually if you can get away from the pirates, they don't really worry about it past that. And go about your business. Sorry, pirates. I would love to give you good fights, but Hadalise needs to be saved. If you want to come help me plex some sites, then when we're done, we can fight all you want. I promise. Alrighty. You're still in the small, right?
Yep, just got back in.
Okay, Ash is going to retake medium.
Warp drive active.
Once again, thank you guys all for your follows. Welcome to the rabbit hole, which is EVE Online. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, let me know. If this is at all interested, if you've never checked this out, you want to try EVE Online, you can always do !EVE to get a buddy code, get that million free SP that we were just talking about. If you want to check out what we're doing, get involved in the war, help out, defend the South for the Federation, help the Galente militia, learn some PvP, get some good small fight, small gang solo fights, get paid doing it. Come be a privateer, join Aderon Robotics. What's up, Talcalaron? I should probably have my D-scan set up correctly. Yes, I should. That was good timing for me to realize that I was totally fucked up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, they killed somebody. They probably just keep probing me down and then landing on the plex because that's what combat probes do. These guys are serious, man. I mean, I'm just going to keep ticking down the timer until they come in. I just have to stay within 30 kilometers of the timer. So I just keep going back and forth, aligned out. They come in, we just leave. I ain't fighting all that shit with my Tristan. Are you serious? I'm also not giving up this plex. I'm going to take every second out of it that I can until they come in. What's up, Sidewinder? How's it going? Oh, 7 to you. Why aren't you a VIP? I think I tried to make you VIP the other day and it didn't work out and I never fixed it. What's up? My problem is I need to... There we go. I need to scroll my chat window to be able to see my Discord chat. That involved moving my mouse, and it's like, I need to be ready to warp. Prophecy, huh? Who's that? Kibby? That's a neutral. I seriously think that they're just going to be fighting on the outside. What's up, Alice? Oh, no.
Mic check.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Oh, I'm out of the zone. Hold on. Shoot. That's not going to work. Oh, this is when things are nervous. Hold on. Where my other... I had another good align to. I am in a Tristan, so it really doesn't matter. But
Rift reporting. Where would you want me?
where are you? What? Sorry, where are you?
I'm currently on my way to Haley's.
That's a good destination.
Okay.
See, if I had ran when they first showed up, they haven't come in yet, and I've gotten 3 minutes off the clock while they've been here. So it's a good thing. It's a good thing I didn't run. Ori, thanks for joining us down the rabbit hole, Jeep Online. Let me actually turn on the alert box now so we can start hearing that again. And now, all I have is an Emperor and an Algos. The whole fight went on. I had nothing to be afraid of the whole time. Nothing to be afraid of. Nobody came in. Good thing I didn't leave. Because if I had left, then I'd have to get through all that shit in order to get back in. This is why you don't lose your cool, man. You just align out and wait for them to come in. Because when they land, that's your last piece of intel, right? Because that's when you get an opportunity to see exactly who's in what. Like, oh, that was a pirate, or oh, that was a war target, whatever. Also, there's an Algos on the outside of my medium. I don't really like the idea of that, but I'm whatever. And of course, now that fleet has been now the fleet's going to start building up again, because we just went through the narrowest window of our fleet size, and they hit just then when we had 2 people. But now that we've pulled it back, of course, we're going to now have 15 people in the fleet in like the next 10 minutes or something like that. That's okay, because you know what? Intaki has some plexes right now. So does Austingale. And then now, both the Sentinel and the other dude didn't come in here at all either. Naga? Oh, go, whatever. Naga can't come in. Laying the smackdown on faction warfare? Trying to, man. It's work. It's work, and we need more people to do it. We had really low numbers this morning, but we managed to make some pretty good progress where we were. We do need to hustle on back over. We need to take this system out of vulnerable, and then preferably hustle back over to a goes and start getting work done over there again. I cannot believe that nobody came and actually disrupted me in this Plex. Yeah, the event, I had to end the event early because, like I said, they took Intaki, and I was like, oh, that can't happen. So here we are. Boom. Out of vulnerable.
There's 9 minutes left in the small.
Awesome. Local is hideous.
Warp drive active.
Wait. Yeah. What's this?
Warp drive active.
Oh. I think we can remember this. I do like the idea of getting some Gnosises like that other one for bash disruption. That's actually a really solid idea. Thank you.
Warp drive active.
Will do. I'll bring it into the war zone. Like I said, I think that those will make really good in breaking up. Like, if we had even 2 of those Gnosises with the fleet that they had there, in fact, every single bashing fleet, short of the Revelation that I have seen, they would have been ripped apart by those Gnosis.
Hyperion on short. Anathema.
Anathema. Okay. That's not that big of a threat.
Wolf.
That's spookier. I mean, that's going to be their whole group. I mean, if they come in, it's going to be bad, but they didn't come in last
Well,
time.
only the Anthema and the wolf can get in, right?
Well, they have a lot more behind them.
Oh, 2 wolves.
Yeah, they have a lot more behind them. That's what I was saying. Like, they're all outside the medium. They didn't come in, though. I mean, yeah, if they just brought... That's what I'm saying. Like, if they just brought a bunch of catalysts, you're right. It would be Bad News Bears. Better yet, it would be Stealth Bombers, but... Yeah, I actually really love the idea of that Rapid Light Gnosis, even though it doesn't use the skills, because that makes it so it only uses a light weapon system. Or frigate weapon system. They're calling out the small, which leads me to believe that they're fighting. Is that our Hyperion? No, it's not. Okay, good. For a second there, I thought, like, I had a moment of panic.
Hello.
Hi.
You can finally hear my voice.
Who is I? My.
It's your boy Shady.
Oh, hey. You were extremely helpful this morning. I really appreciate it.
I had some free time.
Well,
no problem.
It was the difference between losing a whole bunch of sites and getting a whole bunch of sites. So I appreciate it.
And I'm looking for more fights. At least one to kill.
Well, we've been seeing them quite a bit. Like, at this time of day, especially, we're going to start seeing way more fights in the Fleet Hadley's area than in the Intaki area.
I'm not junior, guys. But I'm just waiting for the internet to come out so I can renew it.
That's fair.
In like 30 minutes, so.
I was explicitly at Intaki this morning was to be a little bit quieter because like they had like 7 or 8 people down here this morning. I was like, I've got myself and like maybe one other guy. This isn't gonna work. Yeah, if they truly had the will to do it, Matthew, they definitely could have. Some people don't have a whatever it takes mentality.
I just got in Hadley's.
All right, we are. It's a mess. It's a mess. In fact, if you want to start heading over to where'd you just come? I'm probably going to send you where you just came from, probably. But if you want to start scouting up to Agos,
all right.
We're going to be plexing into Intaki and Ostengal? No. Yeah, one of them. It's in the MOTD, I think. Should be. I don't know. Fatigue is starting to sit in. Let me check. I have been doing this because I flayed for 17 hours yesterday, and then I think I'm at like, I'll have to look. I mean, at this point, if they come in on me, they just kill me, I think, because I am not paying attention.
That's what I'm here for, to pay attention.
There
They're
they
in.
Warp drive active.
I'm warping out.
I'm out. Oh god, go, go, go.
I'm off grid.
Yep, same here. They're probably going to chase us though, so watch out. Let's see. 06. So I've gone 7 hours so far today. I just need to eat a snack. I know, right? I do need to drink some water. Thank you. I've also told my son that he's able to come and interrupt now that I'm out of the sponsored section. Oh, speaking of which, I should probably just change that. It is war. Parentheses. No, not that one. Faction warfare. Exclamation point Eve. That's the new title. Golly. All right, there's Novice. I'm heading to the Novice. Ash is heading to the Novice.
Warp drive active.
Yes, there are people playing this game. Quite a few people. I do find it very interesting. Very, very interesting that the current PCU fall, the low point, because now it's starting to stabilize. It appears as if the low point of the PCU drop is almost exactly at how low it got at Blackout, which makes me wonder if that's just the size of the population of people that do AFK or otherwise like brainless activities in nullsec. Because both times that those activities got suppressed, the PCU dropped by that amount. Just saying, if you don't live in nullsec, scarcity isn't always a bad thing, and a lot of this stuff has been good for us. It's been actually, in a lot of ways, I mean, like for the last year or two, we've been calling this in Malro, we've been calling it the golden age of EVE Online. This is everything has been, it's been better and better and better, man. These industry changes have been awesome for us. It's way cool to have like these different roles that, like now I have reasons to, we have a whole website now that's going to be tracking our, you know, that way we can get enough PI and enough exploration loot and all that stuff in order to produce the cores that we need. Like there's like T1 industry used to not, like everybody always wanted us to have a T1 industry program because we have a T2 industry program, but the T1 industry program is like, here's your blueprints, go print stuff, right? Because if you know what to print, then you just print it. Like there's no reason to have another character do it or not, like get a new player to do it or anything like that. But now that they, like the industry changes have happened, that has made it so that there is something besides the entire sprawling T2 industry program for someone to step into within our organization. You know, they can, you know, when somebody wants to get into PI, I can now tell them exactly what we need them to extract and why. When they are doing exploration, I can tell them what I need from their exploration and why. This has always been true with a lot of things, but like basically they took that concept and they built it into the very, very most fundamental things, which I think is really, really good. Let's play the stay aligned and make sure they don't come in game, because I still have no idea what the hell's going on in local. And actually, if I get pushed off one more time, we're just going to head to Intaki. How much are we getting for these sites? When I complete them, I get LP. I can show you, for the biggest sites, it's 15,000 LP. I think it's like 8,000 for the smallest. Like I think this one's 8,000 for 10 minutes. And the other one's 18,000, 15,000 for 20 minutes. Screaming Fist, thank you for joining us down the rabbit hole of EVE Online. Anyway, you turn in that LP to get stuff. The LP, this LP is worth more than normal LP because the stuff is cheaper. So it's usually worth about 1,500 to 2,000 ISK per LP. So, pretty good. Now, it's worth noting that we are currently at like the minimum amount of LP that we can get. We are pushed all the way back. We're in a losing state, so we're only at tier 1. Once we can start taking, we have a couple of systems that we want to take, and then once we can take up to 16 systems, then we'll be able to push those systems up to be able to get tier 2. And once we have tier 2, that basically doubles the amount of LP that we earn. So our income right now is suppressed, but if we work hard, we'll be able to get our income back up and then earn a shit ton of ISK as we take back the war zone. We buy things like Vexor Navy issues, comets. I mean, I want to fight a Punisher. There's a Punisher at the Novice. You can't come in. I really want to be able to fight a Punisher. There's a lot of garbage here, but there's only one war target. I'm gonna just go after the Punisher. Fuck it. I can't not. It's just a Punisher, and I'm just a Tristan. I'm just a Tristan looking for a fight. It is a war target. I made a good choice. Oh, it's autocannons. Well, he's still screwed. Unless he's got tons of friends, which he does not.
The capacitor is empty. A module has run out of charges.
Oh, let's not do that.
A module has run out of
So now my good repper is gone. Now I've only got my shitty repper. But at the same time, he's got to be out of most of his tricks. He might be even plated, but that shouldn't matter. I think I should just win. In fact, he's yellow boxed me. He's trying to kill my Tristans. Or he tried to attack my drones. That's not going to do anything. He just kind of dies. I do have to use a lot of charges because he's got lots of plates. That's fine. Whatever. Boom.
Small is done. I'm going to put my catalyst back.
Oh, I should have GF'd. Ah! Oh, well, I'll message him. I'm so bad at that. All right. Well, that's how you kill Punisher. Autocannons need no cap. That's correct. But it didn't really matter. Oh! Well, that was good timing. I think I'm out of cap charges. I am out of cap charges. Woo! That would have changed the fight real quick. There it is, 400 rolled tungsten. Hey, Yo-Yo Mummy. It's Peld. Oh, I gotta go get his corpse. I haven't seen a Punisher I can't kill yet. So
I'm back.
hey.
How'd your session with Flambass go?
It went really well. He got a couple of kills. We did some faction warfare stuff. I just killed a Punisher solo just now.
Did he seem to enjoy it?
He did. I mean, he was kind of overwhelmed, but at the same time, like, I think it was he actually understood a lot more than a lot of new players do, and I think it was good for him to see how deep it goes. You know what I mean? Like, rather than just keep dabbling in like level 1 missions or whatever, he was able to see how many mistakes he made, how many things he didn't understand yet, and he was able to see us operate. Like, he kept on saying, like, I wish I could see all the things that you guys are seeing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because the difference between somebody who can interpret their overview versus somebody who can't. So, but he came a long ways, even in a short amount of time, and he lost track of time.
That's actually funny, because that's why I say, like, I don't share my overview with a whole lot of people, because I'll be like, my overview will make absolutely zero sense to you.
Yeah.
Like, take like Rock Apostles or some of those generic overviews. Like, those are great as a building block.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I give my overview to someone, they're like, I don't see any things on here. Well, because that's my subcapital tab, and that's my capital tab. You're in the wrong tab, so even though it's not labeled that way, you'll never see anything.
I can't take this fight.
It's like my overview, and I'm sure your overview is the same thing. For some people, are like, I have no idea what this is and what this means, because it makes no sense.
I mean, it is mine is super customized, and I'm sure everything is labeled something other than what it actually is at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes people are like, "Can I get your overview?" I was like, "Ooh, here's the one that we recommend."
Yeah.
Moore's Liberatrix.
Hey Ash,
What?
I'm in the Ghost. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about 7 war targets, 2 opens, and a small.
Okay, but not in a goes. What about in Intaki or? Oh my God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Oh, no.
Nope, I'm not. Okay, good.
Were you dying to the rat or something?
No. I hit warp to a different planet than I was aligned to, and as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, this is gonna be bad. The Breacher had a chance to get me, but he did not.
So what do you think of the Steam Deck?
Stream Deck? Or the
the
Steam Deck. Wait and see.
Yeah.
The Steam has a long and glorious history of really, really promising tech that ends up kind of
being lackluster.
Taken from somebody who bought the Streamcast, the Steamcast for like $15 one Christmas because they had to fire sale them.
This almost reminds me of like the PS Vita, but in Switch-sized form.
It basically is, yeah. And if you think about it, so all they're trying to do is just like this has been their effort to make Steam not. Hold on a second.
I'm in Intaki. 2 war targets, an open, novice, and a small.
2 war targets, an open, novice, and a small.
I'm still not entirely sure if it's supposed to be running the stuff itself or through like your computer streamed to the Steam Deck.
I'm not sure. I'll have to find out. Shoot, I went the wrong way. All right, I'm on my way. Yeah, I'm on my way. I think I've got charges there. Yeah, the ZTAC S overview is really good. It's the one that I ended up getting Flambass with. And the ZTAC S overview is like now my official recommended overview ever since somebody recommended it to CCP Convict during his like new bro friendly stream or whatever. Somebody like sent him it and he set it up and he's like, wow, this is really good. And I was like, yep, that's officially my new that's the one we recommend now. So Yeah. But the point of the matter is that it really doesn't matter how well your overview is set up. You know, you're talking about somebody who's barely out of the tutorial. All he sees is windows, right? He's got his directional scanner, his probe scanner, his overview. He hasn't even been, his brain hasn't built the channels that lets him filter what's important and what's not right now. So all he sees is just blasts of noise. So even though we see like a yellow orange dude on the overview, and it's completely obvious to us, he may not even notice that one little change on his UI compared to everything else that's changing all the time. And that's one of the problems with teaching new players in particular is that, like, yeah, we can teach them mechanics and we can teach them all of the secrets to how to do it. But, like, if you don't remember what it's like to not know, to truly not know, then often that's why we talk past them and that's why we get people lost and all that stuff. So that's why I often try to keep things very compartmentalized and maybe even not even talk about all of the pieces of the subject. So that way we can, like, digest and gain mastery over one chunk at a time. Otherwise, it just becomes overwhelming. And when somebody becomes overwhelmed, it's not that they learn one thing and not the other. They just lose everything. See EVE Online tutorial, I guess. Yeah, came back into... Well, yeah. I mean, not only has a lot happened from 2011 to 2019, but, I mean, a lot of the game mechanics were still not widely known during that era. And so a lot of people that play the game didn't even have, like, a firm understanding of how the game really works. In fact, that's still true. A lot of people play this game without knowing how it works, turns out, even with years under their experience. So I've had a lot of players that come back from a long time and then realize that even what they knew back then was even wrong back then, because how many of us know things that end up being wrong?
Right. So I'm looking at the specs on the Steam Deck.
Oh.
And it looks like it would play the games on the Steam Deck, but not well for a lot of them. It's about the equivalent graphics card to like a 780 Ti.
Yeah. I mean, I bet you it'll stream as long as you're on the same Wi-Fi for sure.
I would assume that that's the big thing. Like, if you want to play a AAA, like, it has a little bit better tech specs than like the Switch, but the Switch also isn't playing like EVE Online, for instance, or Battlefield or whatever, what have you. Whereas this theoretically could.
Right.
But I think what you're going to see is that's more going to fall under like the streaming capabilities of Steam, where you can stream to something else and play it through that.
Wait, hold on, Ori, you were the alliance leader of Morsis Mihi? Wow, nice to meet you, sir. Yeah, this guy is just like, yeah, I was here from 2003 to 2011, came back in 2019, sold my mothership, and I was like, yeah, they're not called motherships anymore. But then he's like, ran a major alliance. It's like, which one? Morsis Mihi. It's like, oh, okay, way to bury the lead. That's funny. The guy who's in comms with you probably knows who you are. Helped lead. Sorry, my bad. Shiva?
I'm saying I know who he is?
Morsis Mihi? The Alliance? From back in the day?
I mean, I know who the Alliance is.
This guy, his name. Well, yeah, he says that he's one of the co-leaders, or he's the chief diplomat. There you go. That's cool. Good. Nice to meet you, man.
I think we're called Reddit Swarm Directors now.
Got a Atron and a Caldera Navy hook built in Kentucky.
Okay.
So, Ash, did you like my Reddit post?
Ash is one jump away from Kentucky, so I'll be in there and be able to help out.
Okay.
Looks like Spoons is nearby too, but
they went to the Novus.
What are they in? Hookbill what?
The Hookbill and an Atron.
Okay.
I couldn't find the GIF you were talking about, Ash.
I'll have to look into it. Okay. What else is there besides a novice?
Got an open and the novice. That's it.
All right. What are you in?
Rifter.
what's your DPS? Or what type of rifter? Autocannon or arty?
Yeah, autocannon, and it is my DPS is 64.4. Oh, hang on, let me reload the right ammo.
Wait, you said artillery?
Okay, never mind. Autocannon.
You gave me all of the wrong answers. Okay. I'll be right back. Oh, no, I can't even do that.
I'll link my fit.
Fuck it. Warp to the novice. We'll see what happens. All damage is going to be on the hook bill. Just overheat everything you possibly can. Throw it at the hook bill. We're probably going to die. Never mind. I can't even take this fight anyways yet. I got to go back to it goes. So we can head back. Hang tight in here. I will be back with a I think I'm just going to let him have the novice and come back in an Algos. What can you fly? Can you fly Galente ships at all?
1 second.
Warp drive active.
Or he says that he used to use his name as their jump bridge password. Pretty funny.
I cannot. This
Okay.
is a fresh alt.
No problem. Just hang tight, I guess. Let me know if a new Plex opens up. I'll be right back.
Will do.
Cyberpunk 2077 will work on the Stream Deck. I mean, depending on who you ask, it doesn't work on a PC. So, no, I'm just kidding. When was the last time EVE Online Super Battles made major headlines? I guess it depends on what you mean by major battles, but earlier this year, for sure. I don't know.
I would say it depends what you mean by headlines, too. I mean, Snuff's been doing some work killing some supers.
No, I mean, like, but when was the last time that an EVE Online fight made it into, like, mainstream media? $1 million fight? No, there's got to be something from the... Well, this war, especially in the early days, was heavily monitored by gaming media. And I think... didn't like Business Insider or something like that cover part of this war because it's been so crazy?
Kotaku did, PC Gamer, PC Insider, and a couple others.
Yeah, it was just a few weeks ago. The last one, probably. Hell, what happened last night could very well make it into the news again, so...
Nothing happened last night. What are you talking about?
That's not what Reddit told me. I believe everything I see on Reddit.
I mean, someone claims we're contained. We just say they're wrong. And so what happens after that, who knows?
BTEC-R definitely... I mean, there's definitely been big fights in BTEC-R. MTEC-O, the $1 million fight, which didn't actually... I mean, I say that almost tongue-in-cheekily. But, like... There's been plenty of big fights since BTEC-R.
BTEC-R and all that stuff was, I'd say, have more notoriety because it lasted longer because you didn't have the same jump fatigue and mechanics, but the numbers of M2 beat out BTEC-R, Asakai, all that stuff. I still think, M2 broke the records.
Yeah, I think we broke the records twice during this war.
A substantial margin.
Or he says, when I tried to come back, I couldn't even get into the corp I helped found. They didn't trust me. Yeah, that's... I've run into that problem. But at the same time, you kind of just have to, like, wipe a tear from your eye and be like, you did the right thing. Not that, you know... But, you know... Oh, they closed the open. I didn't realize they were running the open, too. How were they in the novice and the open? Son of a shit. Well, that sucks. Or did Pugilist do it? Are you here, Hades?
I am.
All right. Well, since the open's also done, is Pugilist here?
Yep. Okay.
Excellent. Ash, well, you two, oh, fuck. What are you in, Pugilist?
Newt Tristan.
If I reship, then the novice is also going to be finished. So, Pugilist, can you keep an eye on Intaki? Hades, can you come with me to the next system over? Goes.
Yeah.
And then Ostigal. That's the name. Yo-Yo, what'd you do? I will post it. Sorry, Yo-Yo. Yes, goons are still a thing, as it turns out. Despite what the rumors may have you believe. Yeah, I know. The my bot is a little bit aggressive, but basically it doesn't like links. And I don't know how to make it so it doesn't just nuke the entire history of your chat when that happens. It's because people sometimes like show up and like spam fucking terrible things.
Alright, I'm in it goes.
Yeah. Come to Ossingale. Ash is going to warp to the small. Caddy's Nix, thank you for joining us down the rabbit hole Jeep Online. I got a little bit scorched by that word post, or not word post, but Gunstar.
Warp drive active.
What is with all of these hook bills all of a sudden? I'm tired of these motherfucking hook bills and these motherfucking novices. That's a fine.
So go the novice, you said?
No, go small. Come in.
Alright. I'm on my way in.
To give the command to a drone requires you to have an active target.
After this, we're like, I think I should just switch into the frigate, and then if with Pugilist, me, and you together, we'll definitely be able to either scare away the hook bills or kill them.
Okay.
Oh, Spoon's here? Oh, Spoon's,
yeah, I'm here
Spoon's
for a
is
few
also
more.
analogous. All right, never mind. You stay here with him. I'll take medium.
Roger that.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
So yesterday I closed 25 complexes. I think I made about 200,000 LP. Got 22 kills.
Warp drive active.
I love how janky this ship is, because it's like this ship has lasted so long.
Merlin at 1.
I mean, if Merlin goes in, the two of you just kill it, right?
Yeah, we should have a Merlin, no problem.
Yeah. I mean, the new Tristan should be able to solo the.
He's off.
Okay, good. Or not good, but whatever. The new Tristan solos the Merlin, basically, because you shut off their blasters and then they have nothing else.
Atron is still running the novice in Taki.
Atron?
Yeah, I can't see the hook bill anymore. He's still in system.
Go for it. Make a run for
Are
it.
you sure? Might be great.
I'll buy you a new Tristan if it doesn't work out, or I'll give you a new hold new Tristan if it doesn't work out. Is there another Plex that's open?
No, it's just a novice.
Okay. Yeah, go in there and try to kill him. If you see the hook bill on D-scan, you should have him neuted out, so you can just leave if you want to. But either way, it doesn't matter. If you lose your neut Tristan, then I'll just give you a new one.
SLP for the win.
Yep.
He's about 40 kilometers off. He's really fast. He's like 3K.
Yep. I think that's the same Atron that like just sits there and watches you Plex all day, every day. Like he's watched me for a couple hours earlier. The problem with him is that he will be in any Plex that you're not. It's like this morning there was 4 Plexes in him. And like I could, as much as I wanted to warp around, he'd be able to push up, undo whatever work I was doing. So I had to bring in another person just to be able to hold multiple Plexes at the time to force him out. So, but keep an eye on that hook bill.
No sign of them yet.
Hopefully they gave up and docked up. You're in the small, right? Oh, you guys are in the novice, right?
Oh, hook bill's on long scan now.
Okay. In Austin Gale. Spoons, what side are you in?
Small. We're in small.
Okay. Can you D-scan novice to see what's there?
Free war targets in Taki.
Merlin, hook bill.
Okay, yeah. We'll let him take the small, I suppose. Or the novice, I mean. So I've made about 100,000 LP today, which is about 150 to 200 million ISK.
Merlin's at short.
That's right, Father Delve. Merlin on short at the small?
Merlin's off. You got the Merlin at medium?
Yeah, medium. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Wow. Oh, no, he's off. He's off here, too. You got me excited for a second there, Merlin. What's up, Mad Boy?
you close enough to get your LP, Hunter?
What's up, buddy?
Wow. Are you done with your stream?
No, I said, but I was going to go for a little while. What's up? What are you waiting on? Why are you waiting on the stream to be over? Oh, that's right. You want to go to McDonald's. Ah. I've been streaming for 5 hours almost. So in 15 minutes, it'll be 5 hours. How about that? That sounds like a good time to wrap it up. Sound good? Awesome. All right.
Is Bounty Hunter on comms?
I'm not going to give you food right now if we're going to go to
I am.
McDonald's.
Okay. I was just wondering if,
pack right now, you
like,
need to go to McDonald's.
why are you so far away?
Oh, I was orbiting the beacon.
Oh, okay.
If you want to go get McDonald's,
Yeah.
you can have like an apple.
I have a short range for my blasters.
Let me finish things up.
Yeah.
Zed, if you can't
Or
let me finish things up, then never mind. We don't need to go. So go ahead and let me finish up my time.
And I'm also new to faction warfare, so if you guys.
Okay, so where I'm at right now at the beacon is where you probably should be if you're short range.
Zed?
Because this is where everybody comes in. Is right where I'm at.
I need to wrap things up, and I need you to let me have my time, buddy. Okay?
It's like a little triangle with
Sound good?
it says beacon.
Give me my 15 minutes. Thank you.
All right.
Great. Go ahead and take it.
Yeah, you want to stay like pretty close to that if you're short range, because then they'll land right on top of you and you can grab.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
Oh, that sucks, Mad Boy. Yeah, they have a tendency to do that. 07 Valamir. Awesome. I'm glad that you're able to finish your reward track. On the one character you wanted to? Isn't there still like another day or so? I don't know what I just did that for.
There's 2 Atrians in Itaki now. One's in a novice and the other's in a medium.
Oh, there's the rest of the day. There's 2 what? In Intaki?
2 Atrians. One of them is a really fast kite fit.
Yeah, that one is not like gonna fight you.
The hook bill's back on scan now.
Okay. And my son has just declared that he wants McDonald's, and he's been really good today. So I'm gonna have to go AFK in about 15 minutes. So are we pushed out completely in Intaki?
Well, it's just me.
Great. So you're not able to run any plexes right now, and they're running both, right?
Yeah.
Everybody pull drones, pull drones, pull drones. Everybody in Austingale, pull drones, pull drones, pull drones. Align a goes, align a goes, align a goes. Warp a goes, jump on contact. Warp a goes, jump on contact. We're going to clear out Intaki and fortify that. I don't want us to be split out against 2 different systems and still lose progress in Intaki.
Yeah, after we push them out, I'm probably gonna have to go too.
The novice
Gotta
has
get
an
ready.
Atrian. The novice has an Atrian and a hook bill, and the medium has another Atrian.
We're going to go to the medium. Intaki.
4 war targets in system now.
Yep. We're going to take and hold medium if possible.
I'm sorry, where are we going in a ghost?
We're going to Intaki medium. Intaki medium. It's Beethoven. Intaki medium.
Warp drive active.
You have an Algos medium now.
Fleet is still low. Gosh, our numbers are still low. It'd be nice to build them up more. All right. Activate on contact. Activate on contact. In and in. In and in. Get inside the medium. Everybody should be inside the medium. Kill the rat.
To give the commands to a drone requires you to have an active target.
Yep, I was right. Yeah, no point in the novice since the novice already got captured. Novices have a 10-minute timer. So if you're not in position to deal with it, it's very easy for somebody to finish off a novice before you can even
The
respond.
hook bills at 1. The hook bills at 1.
I mean, if they come into here.
2 hook bills.
Cool.
1-on-1.
Get ready for a fight. I don't think he's coming in. Right? Like, that's just
I don't
bad.
think so either.
Beethoven is not bad. No? Nothing? All right. We'll hold this for a little bit longer. It'd be really awesome if you guys can keep plexing while I'm gone. To stay, like, agile. I can give you a couple of ships. Especially pugilists to use in the meantime.
What was that? I didn't hear you.
I said when I go, if you want to keep in the area, I can make sure to give you a couple of the ships from the fleet hangar, so that way you can reship and do stuff in this area if you want. While I'm gone.
Yeah, that'd be great. I don't have member hangar access, by the way.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of that stuff should be there. I'll make sure. I'll double check before I leave. But yeah, we need more people, guys. Anybody who's interested in coming and taking part. This has been, I mean, we've been getting lots of fights, lots of plexing, lots of LP, and getting work done. Let's actually check on the map. Let's look at the map. So as you can see, the situation's very dire. Blue is owned by the Caldari. Green is owned by the Galente. So we push pretty far back. Spoons, go take small.
Hey, good evening, fellas.
Hey, we could use more people. Spoons, you there?
Yeah, I'm logging in now.
Fuck. All right.
What you need?
Ash is pulling drums.
I'm logged in.
Are you in a goes? Never mind, he already went. Yeah, I'm taking the fight. Ash, everybody warp small. Everybody warp small. Everybody warp small. No reason leaving anybody here because the people that I'm leaving behind won't be able to kill the rat anyways. Warp small, activate on contact. Warp small at range, activate on contact. Hopefully, dude didn't warp at too much of a range. Get in, in. Algos, try to get a tackle on him before, as fast as you can. He's going to hit you. It's going to be hard. He's going to double web you. He's going to keep you at range. Just get on him. Or he's going to kite that far out. Never mind. Pull drones. Rat. Kill the rat. Oh, you guys wouldn't have seen it anyways because I had this map up. My bad. It's okay. He ran. So. Basically, as you can see here, Fleet is actually very, very high. We're going to need to focus on that tonight. Intaki has been pushed down. It was above, but not by much. Intaki's actually increased by, we've still got it by 15% in the last 24 hours. We had it up to 25% in the last 24 hours. So that means that's the lost progress that we've made in the last couple hours when we had to come and run and rescue Hadley's and stuff. A Goze has been pushed up pretty heavy. We'll push that back down. Austin Gale was pushed back down below 50%. So they're hitting those hard as well. Old Man Star was going up, is going back down. That's good. Hadley's was almost lost. We pulled it back, and now it's back out of vulnerable again. Fleet is pushed up. As I said, that's a huge deal, so we're going to have to deal with that. Niswa still hasn't fallen, and Thomas still hasn't fallen, even though they're still at basically vulnerable. So it's kind of where we're at with this, with the Warzone so far today. But we made huge progress on Taki yesterday, and we're still making pretty good progress on today. I just burned out my afterburner because I'm bad at this game. Give me a second, I'll fix it. Unfortunately, I'm actually going to have to duck out, guys. This is probably a good time for me to not continue. So, let me actually shoot. Now that I said that, let me get back to a Goze and make sure to put in some stuff into the member hangers for you guys. Yeah, that's so at aderon.org, we offer some public tools, including a skill visualization page and faction warfare intelligence map page. We pull the Warzone information every 15 minutes or 20 minutes or something, and then give you this kind of statistics and analysis. Here, I'll link it. Hopefully this is a good demonstration that faction warfare is exciting and interesting, and the real thing that faction warfare needs is just pick a system that you care about and fight over it. If you're just doing it for money or something like that, or just like trying to find fights in plexes, then like whatever. But if you pick a system, you fight over it, you keep fighting over it, and you don't let yourself get pushed out, you keep fighting whoever comes in about it, trust me, you'll get grudges, you'll get fights, and you'll have a good time. Maybe not good time, but good time not guaranteed. But the fights and the other stuff, definitely. We'll see. Depends on your choice in system and how much support you bring, I suppose. But it is a great place for newer players, lower skill levels, solo and small gang, to do PvP and get paid for it. It is an exciting thing, and contrary to popular belief, faction warfare has always been amazing. The only thing that ever was wrong with it was that players stopped caring about Warzone control. So, the state's winning. The Federation needs to win. So, if you want to help the Galente Federation, and you want to help President Agard and her political agenda, help me retake Intaki. If you don't like that, join the Squids. Come fight us. One or the other. It's an exciting thing. Don't listen to the null blocks. If you like the null ward, that's great. If you find it boring, or if you're burned out on it, or if you want something else to do, check this stuff out. You use cheap ships. You get way more ISK than worth of the ships that you're fighting in. And it's just a lot of fun. But let me get some ships in position. We're going to pull these back into the SC hangar. And these into the SC hangar. And these into the SC hangar. And then I'm going to put... All right. Member hangars loaded up with stuff. If you take ships, please make sure to like throw in some toss a coin to the corporation. But to the faction warfare guys, that's it for me, I think, unless you have anything else. Hello? Or did you all leave already? No? They're all here.
Huh.
No, we're here. We're here.
Cool. All right. Yep. I'm going to go take a break real quick when I'm done wrapping things up. But I just put some shit in the members hangar if you need it.
Sounds good, man.
All right. I'm going to mute myself for the shtick just to not bother you guys with it. All right. I am an Ashtarothi. I've been playing this game since 2010, talked about it since 2012, and I'm here to put Eve into context for you, my fellow Empyreans. Thank you so much for coming and checking this out. Thank you so much for Flambass from hanging out with us. Flambass, Bass, whatever. Thank you for it. It's been a great time. All of his audience members, people who are returning from Eve, new to Eve, people who come into the show every day. I appreciate you all. Thanks for checking out. Thanks for hanging out. If you like this kind of stuff, obviously, as I've always say, you can subscribe on Twitch. You can tip me on PayPal. Obviously, the Patreons are the true heroes. They're the people that keep me going and make this all possible. Please check out my YouTube and follow me there and check out the videos there. I post everything up there within about a day or two of them being on Twitch. And I also am an independent game developer. So I made a game called Playton. It's totally free on itch.io. Go ahead and check it out. Let me know what you think. Really, if I get enough interest in it, I have some small improvements I'd like to make before I put it up for like a big whole thing. But, I'd be interested in you guys checking it out and seeing what you guys think. Other than that, I will be back tomorrow, hopefully, for more of the stream, talking about the news and updates for the Wednesday, for the Eve Universe show, although I'll probably be streaming tomorrow too. I'm going to be streaming a lot because it is wartime, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be doing plenty of Gallente faction warfare stuff over the next few weeks. I expect to see way more of it, and hopefully we can get involved in it, and we'll do other stuff in the meantime, like in between things, like the Hive fleet that I ran this weekend. We want to do Poshfin standings fleets. We want to do ESS raids, especially with the ESS reserve bank keys coming. That stuff is in LowSec, man. Guess where we live. So that's going to be exciting stuff. I can't wait to share it with you guys. But also with my Friday show, I've been really bad with my Friday show because, like, if I record it on Friday, then I can't put it up on YouTube until Saturday. So what I think I'm actually going to start doing is I'm going to try to record stuff for my Friday show, like on the Thursday and Wednesday before that, if possible. But I really want to try to make my Friday show to be a YouTube video, so that way people know what to do for the weekend, every weekend, if possible. So that's just something to think about. That's one of the reasons why I didn't do the Friday show last week. So I know, I'm sorry. I'm not as consistent as I should be, but I do what I can. And that 8-year-old over there that came in here is the reason why I do it all. So, and you guys are awesome. So until next time, let's find somebody to raid. I've been Ashtarothi. I'll see you in space. enjoy the stream. I know, man. Is he ready to